look who decided to show his face around here. Oh, goodness. Hello, Eva. Good to see you, dude. God, it's been a couple of weeks of just a continuous cavalcade of things. Like 2 Thursdays ago, D&D got impromptly pushed to Thursday because we couldn't make our weekend, and it would be weeks until our next session otherwise. And that ran so late I didn't have the stamina to stream. And then that Saturday, I went out with Champion Kings, ended up spending the whole day at his house. And then this past Thursday, Champion Kid invited me over, and we spent all of 4th of July at her house. And then yesterday, my friends invited me for a combo 4th of July / birthday party, and I spent the whole day fucking day drinking and playing in the pool, and when I got home, I was in no state to be entertaining. It just worked around. Hey, fuck around Sunday. Hey, jockey. Oh, yeah, no, I got home at like 10:30, 11 o'clock last night, and I partook of the laser lettuce, and that plus like the 4 liquid melted jello shots I'd brought with me from the party, I was like, I could totally stream under the influence of multiple things at once. And then I just kind of sat there for a half hour zoning out to music like a fucking Pink Floyd fan from the 70s. I wanted to disconnect my controller. Just reveling in sensation, and I realized I am in no fit fucking state to stream. We'll just do this Sunday. Entertain us because I've got a real life? Oh, imagine that. I will say, though, one of the funnier moments from the party yesterday was every year there's the volleyball game, the egg toss, and the 3-legged race. And the whole party was far more sloshed by the time we got to the egg toss than normal. So a lot of people snuck like 3 or 4 eggs, and there would be people like, slap a guy on the ass because he's got a hidden secret backup egg in his pocket, and it's way funnier to splatter it in his pocket before he gets a chance to use it. But our poor host, God, he must have had like 4 or 5 eggs break on him. At one point, he threw an egg so hard it shattered upon leaving his hand and turned into like an arc trail that had to be dodged. Chat, you will be proud to know that I had 2 eggs break on me, but I did it in such a way that it did not get all over my nice shirt. Definitely got all over my hands, though. So it was the egg tossed. The eggs were tossed, the jello shots were had, the weed was smoked, the fucking, there was an entire, like, fucking, what would you call it? You know those huge coolers that are, like, on the sidelines of sports games? You can get little, like, Dixie cups out of? We had one of those filled with mystery jungle juice. There was, like, a blown-out picture. Every year it has a different name. This year it was, I believe, Big Bird's Bamboozle. It tasted like Everclear and Hawaiian Punch, but there was also like an 8-pack of Red Bulls in there too, so it was just ruinously terrible for you. But it was a good time. Exactly, yeah. No, it was. There were at least 2 full handles of alcohol in there, in addition to whatever else was added. It was a lot. It was every year they throw a great party, and I am pleased to have been invited for multiple years in a row now. So yeah, when I got home from that, I was no for streaming. That I thought I would be. I was wrong. I do, however, still have those 4 jello shots in the fridge downstairs. I could grab them and slam them right now for y'all on camera before starting the game, just to see if that will affect my ability to aim. Oh man, I got a stomach full of pizza. That's not going to combo well at all. I should have mentioned that. You know, we can ignore that. We could ignore that entirely. No, I'm staying sober tonight, young man. Yeah, let's not do that one. Where the fuck were we anyway? We were... Local girl. That's right. We were back as Saga. Because we just got out of our second loop with Alan. Let's load in real quick. Have I considered it would be kind of funny? Yeah. Have I considered the bit, Your Honor? I did have a bit of a bit moment earlier today playing Helldivers, and then again doing some Elden Ring co-op with Chris. That was fun. That's right, I have a double fucking crossbow load. Surely there could be absolutely no problems at all keeping a loaded, under tension crossbow on my back. A lot like that would cause damage to the bow limbs or anything.
Quiet now. Feels like I've suddenly gone deaf. Those old folks sure can get loud, huh?
I don't mind it. What happened to, grab life's gifts while you can?
A little freaky how they talk to me. I'm facing... Let's not stand in the road while I dissociate in my mind palace here. So, where last we left off, with Saga at least. I have 13 whole-ass weapon upgrade points? Hold up. I've maxed out the crossbow and the rifle. Move faster while aiming. Or... We'll hold off for now. Profiling's not finding us anything new right now. And according to our case board, the story for later. Okay. My goals: take the car back to Brightfall. Optional: investigate the previously flooded areas. That's right. Watery is no longer fucking flooded. But I believe I already... Yeah, because I already did the ritual over there. And up there at the... Yeah, okay. Cool. And I can't get into the ranger cabin yet because I need the key for it. So... here's the plan. We will have an opportunity to go loot goblining around as Saga after we get the bolt cutters. So tonight, my goal is to rip through the Valhalla nursing home level, get the bolt cutters, and maybe go loot goblining tonight. And then next week, do Alan's third loop in the theater. Hopefully find the last of the DLC episode bits. And then bring it on home then a week from then. That's the plan. So we're just going to go to Bright Falls and not go to Cauldron Lake. That'll be for loot goblining later. Where history meets hospitality.
Alan Wake. My name comes up, your books come up, you come up. I've read them. There are echoes of my life in there that makes me feel like someone's been watching me.
I forgot about this part.
What happened to Alan Wake? The unanswered mystery. Never expected to find you alive.
My head's killing me.
I think you like using people, Wake. Taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled my coffee.
Take it you're not a fan then, Agent Casey.
This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation.
It doesn't work that way. You can't make something out of nothing, even in the dark place where the rules hardly apply. It's very complicated to make fiction come true. I saw visions of what's happening, what will happen. Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing. I understand how dangerous it is now. Even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing. I think I gave up. But there's a manuscript. Maybe I forgot not to write. The dark place makes you forget. I just want to fix this. Find a version of the story that fixes everything.
Shut up! Get down! FBI!
We want the rider! No one else needs to get hurt!
Fuck off! Shit!
Hey, what are you doing? Scratch! It's close!
Stay down!
Wait, I need a gun!
No chance. FBI!
Casey! Look out! It's coming! It's here!
Knowing what we know now, Scratch is playing with Alan. It's a good touch leaving the mask on the no chance.
What the fuck?
Alan in the waking world. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is something we were saying
I
from
had
the first
escaped
game.
the dark place. So had the dark presence. Scratch. It was here, in Bright Falls. I could feel him as a growing pressure in my head. Stronger by the minute. Why didn't he kill me with the rest? What did he want?
Can't create something out of nothing. Best you can do is rearrange
gotta
the
get out of
puzzle.
here.
We gotta get out of here. Oh, this is so good. So, yeah, I can't go to his writer's room. So knowing what we know now, after a full run of the game, that Scratch is Wake. Scratch is riding around in his head. And we know that the Cult of the Tree doesn't serve Scratch. The cult specifically is trying to stop any Taken and believe that killing Wake would kill the ultimate Taken, which in a sense would be true because it'd be killing the Dark Presence. So the cult here were being good guys. They came for Wake. Wake turned into Scratch, killed them all, and is now allowing Alan to wake up in the blood to confuse him further. Oh, goodness me. Oh, also as a for funsy, I don't know if you guys can notice on the camera. Maybe if I switch my view real quick. Oh yeah, you can't see on the camera at all. I got a nice little scratch under my eye at the moment. That was accomplished in one of my adventures over the past week or so. But it's healing super nicely, so I doubt it's even going to leave a scar. Now, Alan doesn't have a flashlight. There's a dead cultist over there, and another over in the corner. There's one twisted up here. I think killing Alan would have stopped him. Scratch, remember Barbara Jagger was able to move around inside that body without a heart beating it. Actually, you make a point. I think you'd have to kill him in... You'd have to kill him with the light bullet, I think, is what would be necessary. So... Fucking Scratch slammed a man right onto those antlers. What a fucking wretched way to go. Was probably that guy right there. Even the sunlight through the windows painting everything red. Damn.
I needed to find Casey. We were on the same side in this fight. Strength in numbers.
Front door barricaded. Got all of Alan's good feel good memory armor splattered in the blood of these cultists. Oh, poor random employee. That man,
I need to protect myself.
Flashlight and gun. A tale as old as time.
Flashlight. How nostalgic.
How nostalgic. Just curious if there's anything around it back here. Never did go down to this side of things first time around, you know? Okay. Well, Alan.
That's Casey. He was still alive.
We want to try to save him, but there's no guarantee, you know? Assuming that we are Scratch in this case. Wow, that didn't work at all. Stagger! And it's time for me to go. To be home. That's right, it's F to interact with things. I need all of this. I can't take that. I take whatever's off of this dead man.
Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the dark presence not discriminate?
Stagger. Or I guess just kill him. That works too.
The pressure in my head was unbearable. Scratch was getting closer. Stronger than ever.
I have no bullet.
Casey! Look out! It's him!
Alan, you're bringing it closer. But you don't know that.
The pressure eased off. Scratch was further away. I could think again. Casey.
Casey? Where are you? Casey, I'm coming!
Fuck.
Oh. The dark presence hopped out of Alan's mind to injure Casey. It's out and about right now. So that, what the fuck was the most genuine reaction Casey could possibly have to the dark presence?
Casey!
And Alan was still tethered to it so he could feel it.
Listen, Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. We'll take it from here.
Out cold.
Wait. This is my case.
This is no longer an FBI investigation. The case has been transferred to us.
This is bullshit.
Noted. We're moving the evidence and paperwork from your field office to our base of operation at the sheriff's station. Any other pieces of evidence with you? Anything relevant?
The clicker. I can't trust them with it. Nothing comes to mind.
Okay. Then your work here is done. Hey, you did well.
Wait! My partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
We'll look for
He's
him.
my partner, damn it! I
Agent?
should be...
Go home.
Careful moving weight. They think he's a para-utilitarian.
No. Fuck this. I was so close to getting the clicker to wake. I'm not done here. Not until I find Casey. Not until my family is safe from this horror story.
Dun dun dun. Why does it not necessarily kill it? You think it brings clarity? Oh, clarity's a fun concept for this. I don't remember this song.
The show was gone, it was nowhere to be seen. A diver sinking under waves where the sun's never been. To ocean green where shadows creep. And Bowie said I should wait in deep. An artist dying for his art to make you finally see. Is that a lighthouse with a dying light? Or a reflection of my glowing eyes? Am I more than just a dream? I write my requiem from my ocean grave. I hit the bottom, I was tossed by waves. The sunken ship, my hiding place beyond the saving grace. I'm waking up to my own scream. Binge catching fish is a recurring theme. Afraid that wading to the shore, it was just a dream. Is that a lighthouse with a dying light? Or a reflection of my glowing eyes? Am I a monster of the deep? Is that a lighthouse with a dying light? Or a reflection of my glowing eyes? Am I a monster of the deep?
Oh, that was delightful. I totally didn't remember that one. When he shot with it at the end of the first, he realized it's not a loop, it's a spiral. It's not a loop, it's a spiral. You're right, you're right, you're right. I need to not fucking scratch that. Ow! Excuse me, I need to apply a little bit of lotion to that. Got a whole bunch of bug bites in the back of my wrist where, like, my watch normally sits. I need to remember to not scratch the bug bites, which is what the anti-itch lotion is for.
Tor and Odin were in the photo with the clicker. They might know how it works. I'm off the case, but I can still visit family.
To the Valhalla nursing home. But first, those resource boxes that Alan pillaged for whatever bullshit he left for us. I was a little greedy guts and just swiped incessantly. But there should still be, like, a rocket flare in one of them. Huh. I guess not. Oh well. You know, while I got you guys here, held captive while I run to my objective, I was looking at the old crowd control again for what other games it supports. And I did see it supports some Mario games, including Mario 64 and Super Mario Sunshine. Would that be something that there'd be any interest of in the future, of like Luke tries to do a Super Mario Sunshine run, but crowd control's on so you all can actively like harass me while I do so? That could be kind of fun.
Hello?
Saga, it's Tor, your grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, you fucking hag. Fuck.
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
Tor's trying his best. More chances to mess with me? Hell yeah! The history of the Valhalla Nursing Home.
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard fame, for their twilight years. Built after the return comeback tour, flip-flopped to be their farewell tour, cut short, canceled. As their agent, Barry Wheeler had managed to coax a few hit songs out of them before that. Balance Lays the Demon, a couple of others. The old men rocked like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared, booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties.
I am topping off my water bottle with a bottle of seltzer. And then we'll get right back to business. Oh, did I fucking call this perfectly? Oh, I did. Right up to the level. Sometimes I am clever, Clogs. Yeah, I don't necessarily know if I've got the scheduling acumen to commit myself to a third stream a week, but I may try to put a lead up to including another dedicated crowd control game into our regularly scheduled programming. Okay, good. Hey, saved over the correct one. Old Gods. The power of the map and my charms will tell me where things are. Like that lunchbox. And that cult stash. And that cult stash. So, let's kip up. Nab that cult stash and nursery rhyme. Kip over, nab that cult stash and that lunchbox. And then shoot up to the manor. Now, since it's been a hot minute since I've like had a chance to chat with you guys, how are you tonight? All right, motherfucker, back, demon. Second buff out. This calls for bigger gun. Oh, this is a crossbow, not a bigger gun. Oh, hi. Alright, fine. Wowzers, that was like most of my fucking health. You first, I guess. That's right, stay... Huh. Yeah. Down. Bad dog. Aw. I did not mutual the dog. You can boost the flashlight when holding healing items. Good to know. Hey, boss. Exactly. Long time no see. Good to see you, dude.
I need to piece these clues together on the caseboard.
Oh, it's fucking fine and dandy, Saga. How are you, boss? It has been a hot minute. Hope you're doing okay. Charging 300 joules. He's just got a bolt sticking out of his face. I wanged him. I think he's down. Wow, that's a hell of a combo, actually. Fuck, I'll take that right back. And that one, too. God bless crossbows. Alright, new plan. That's how I'm going to deal with fucking dogs. Why is it so slow? I'm shocked as to why the little gift thingamajigs were moving so slowly. Did I go down the correct path without even... I fucking did. Oops. Hello, boss. Hello, Mobius. It's good to see you guys. I hope you're doing well. Oh, no. Please tell me I just didn't give myself hiccups. Okay, no, I think we're safe. It's good to see you guys. I hope you're doing okay. Boss, you had a 4-day weekend and ripped through Disco Elysium. That... I am envious of that. I did not have a 4-day weekend. Boy, howdy, what I would have enjoyed a 4-day weekend. Where is the fucking road? Behind me, apparently. I had Thursday off for... Well, I suppose I should explain myself now that, you know, y'all are here. So 2 Thursdays ago, there was a D&D kerfuffle where, in order to make the session... Did I somehow get turned around again? Okay, no, I'm on the correct path this time. Where, the session had to be moved to Thursday in order for it to happen at all. And by the time it ended stream time, it was too late to start a stream. Then, that following Saturday, was Ren Fair Day with Champion Kings. So we went to go do that, only to find it getting, sadly, a little rained out. And, we spent the entire day chilling out at his house instead. I wasn't paying attention to this pattern. Hell yeah! Aces for not paying attention. It still worked. The Cult of the Tree sees all. Can it fucking see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Goddamn. So, yeah, I spent the entire day with Champ and Vintage. And then,
another rhyme.
This past Thursday, 4th of July, Vintage invited me over to celebrate with her and her folks, so I spent the day with Vintage and Champ all day again. Then, this past Saturday, and by past Saturday, I mean yesterday, I was at a party. And by the time I got home from the party, I was too fucked up to go live. So, here I am, after a 2-week unplanned hiatus. Sorry about that, everyone. Mother, may I go outside, and may I run and play? I say to you, my daughter dear, go outside and play, but only in the light of day, and only round the trees so grown. Never near the lake, my child, and never may you drown. Well, the daughter fucking drowned, and dear old mother was at home.
Doesn't look right.
Dear old child went in the woods.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's already smushy, nasty, gook shadow stuffs. Wonderful. For all the toys have moved. Now, wouldn't my charm be down here? Yeah. I'll take
Lots
that
of
Phoenix
charms lying
down.
around here.
I couldn't give a fuck. Chase me all you want, Puppo. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. I'm in a safe room. You can't touch me. I'm putting this extra Phoenix down in here. God, that's a lot of Phoenix downs. Also, that med kit, because it's fucking gigantic in my inventory. I have 4 flares. I should use flares soon. He's just, like, prowling around out here, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Come into the light where I can put a crossbow bolt directly into your schnoz. Problem fucking solved. Give me that bolt. Thank you. I'm gonna put it directly back into my crossbow. You know what? Just for how incredibly well that worked, quick save. Excellent. Alright, we grabbed that up there, so let's dip down, snag that lunchbox, that cult stash, and then head on up to the actual objective. So, plan for tonight is, I want to rip
Another
through
one of those lunch boxes.
the Valhalla Nursing Home segment, get the bolt cutters, and then go looting. If I can loot Goblin after getting the bolt cutters tonight, then we're on track to hit Allen time next week. Also, is it time for more Bad Rose fan fiction? I don't know if I can get my voice into the proper register for this. Just then, I suddenly slammed into something that felt like a sturdy, well-built brick wall. I almost fell, but a strong arm grabbed me by the waist. I hardly knew what was happening. A voice reached through my confused, frightened haze like an outstretched hand. A gruff, manly voice. The deep, reassuring voice reassured me. "Don't you worry, miss. I've got this." I looked up just in time to see the monster barreling through the forest at us. Just then, a blast. The monster went down like an elderly person who had lost their cane. I looked up at my savior and saw a handsome face with dark hair. He wore a stylish tweed jacket and held up a smoking pistol. "Looks like I got here just in time," he said. He smiled at me, and my heart fluttered like a bird. I'll say, I thought to myself, Rose, honey, you need to, like, get out more. Actually, what am I saying? Rose does get out frequently to murder a lot of people. She's so fucking unhinged. Ah, the cult stash. Perfect. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. This is the math problem one. No, I can do this. I can so fucking do this. I haven't prepared at all. I need a little smidge of, like, note card paper. What scraps of paper here do I not care about that I can note? This one. Okay. Make sure that... Oh, fuck. Am I about to fail another math problem live on camera for you all, for your viewing entertainment? Okay. 200 total vehicles, each consisting of bikes and cars. Each car has 4 wheels, and each bike has 2 wheels. Boss, I really hope I can do this first try. So, remember, thinking like an engineer. So, a total of 754 wheels in the factory. What if we rounded that shit to 800? If there were 800 wheels, and every car has 4 wheels... Well, let's see. Every car has 4 wheels, and there's 754. So, if I subtract 754 from 800, that nets me 6, and that's 46, right? Am I being an idiot? I am being an idiot. That's not right. That's a 5. And, no. Who am I kidding? I don't have to put up with any of that bullshit. Basic math arithmetic. This is what technology was developed for. I can do basic math fucking later. 754. Yeah, 46. I was right the first goddamn time. Okay. 46. So that would be 46 wheels left over. And if I divide 46 by 2, that nets me 23 for 23 bikes. So if I take 200 and subtract 23 bikes from it, I get 177. 177 cars. So, out of curiosity, just if I times that by 4. Okay. What if... Okay! We got it first try! Oh my god! You would not believe how worried I was I would get that wrong. Jesus Christ. Oh. I think my heart rate fucking spiked. Congratulations on my redemption. Thank you. I'll fucking drink to... I'll even fucking take a Jello shot to that. They're down in the fridge, but I'll take a drink to that. Thank you, boss. Ooh. Fuck-a-doodle-doo. You know, academically, I knew that the second math problem one was coming. I just wasn't expecting to encounter it right fucking now. So I feel very good right now that we've passed to this hurdle together. It was a group effort. We need to go bigger. More stick symbols. More graffiti. I want people pissing their pants when they think about going in the woods. Spread the word. Oh.
Torn Odin might know something about the clicker. With Wake out of reach, this is my best lead.
May as well put down my little clue pages now at the moment. Tor was going to tell me something until bullshit happened. So, Ilmo, cultist. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. No doubt Ilmo's in the cult, but what about Yako? The cult tried to kill Alan Wake, so... why do they want to kill Alan Wake? Now, of the side quest folders, we got the one there, and the one there. Who's this note for? Did the cult expect someone to break in? Nursery rhymes around around Bright Falls, and Alex Casey lunchbox in the Bright Falls area. Nice. Okay, side questing. Wait, hang on. What was that? Okay, cool. Side questing complete. Back to the Valhalla Nursing Home. Valhalla Nursing Home. You know, boss, I believe you also have it in your library of the Valhalla Cyberpunk Bartender game. I have it. I played like 20 minutes of it and haven't gone back. I really should go back and properly finish the game because, like, and actually like give it a play, because its soundtrack is striking, and it's got an interesting premise. Have you played much of it?
Torn Odin claimed to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here, but I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better. Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
Meet Mayor Setter in Swoomy Hall in Watery. I mean, I would want one of these Vote for Mayor Setter buttons. They're cute. Was there a shiny back here? I don't remember a lot of... No, I have been a good boy. I have avoided spending money on the Steam Summer Sale so far. But, not gonna lie, I am pretty tempted. I checked my bank account and I've got some disposable funny money. I'm kind of thinking maybe getting a Steam Deck. But with, like, a second, Switch 2 on the horizon-ish, maybe. I don't know if I should just wait for that and keep using my PC for, PC purposes. According to the map, there's a manuscript page on the driveway in front of the manor. Why did that spook me? Da 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 da. Hello, Demi. 36 months. That's 3 whole 12s. Holy shit, Demi. Wow. All right. That's a considerable chunk of change there. I appreciate you doing that for so long. Thank you. And also, Mobius, I didn't even fucking acknowledge that you also resubbed for 19 goddamn months. That's a long time for both of you. Thank you, honestly. I do appreciate it. Seriously. Oh, as a funsie, I know that, like, it won't affect either of you because you've got your fun little first badges, but I did update the sub badges for the channel. So now the Estus Flask has 3 different colors based off of years. So, like, here, if I can golden guns really fast. So, badge color goes a full year nets you a full yellow flask, and then a second year nets a full blue flask, and then third year will net a full green flask. And apparently I haven't been available to have badges at all in time to fill up the green flask, so even I don't have a full one yet. After lurking in since you're going to play Alan Wake 2 eventually. Well, when you do, you will enjoy it, and I am happy to hear your thoughts, because this is good stuff. Saga at the nursing home. Entirely unredacted. Oh, also in other stream ideas, I did get a couple ideas for a new emote, but I haven't approached any artists about getting it drawn or mocked up, because I'm still not quite sure what I want to go for. But since you guys have been loving the Elden Ring crowd control stream so much, I wanted to get a emote of Goblin Pete, our traumatized, plagued by visions and rats character for an emote. It's like a nice little in-joke, but I can't decide if, like, the face picture would be better if he's, like, cackling maniacally, like Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf, of just, like, the big open-mouthed laugh, or if it's, like, you know from Konosuba, the bit where Aqua is, like, throwing a temper tantrum and screaming? That face expression, just with our horrified goblin. I'm not sure which would be funnier. So, I'm thinking of that. And then Demi also gave us the bright idea of, like, a rat pack or rat attack emote. I'm not sure if it'd be funny if it was, like, a Pokemon Rattata with glowing red eyes, or, like, just a pack of rats, or, like, a spinning wheel of a Rat King. I don't know. You do love the Konosuba expressions? They are great. So, like, I don't know. That could be kind of funny. I gotta hem and haw on this a little bit, you know? Think about it.
Saga had slid into a nightmare. A growing amount of evidence said her daughter was dead. Saga couldn't accept that. Wake said it could be undone. But Wake was gone, in the custody of the Federal Bureau of Control. Casey, her only ally, was gone too. She was alone. Agent Estevez had pulled rank on her, stonewalled her, shut her out of her own case. Saga refused to give up. She needed answers. Tor and Odin Anderson would have some. A family visit, then. No one could blame her for that. Saga was trapped in a horror story. It was manifesting itself around her like the darkness of a mental illness, pushing her deeper and deeper.
Like the darkness of a mental illness. Gee, I wonder what Goblin Pete is plagued by. Oh, goodness. Alright, I believe that's everything for outside. Yeah. In we go to say hi to Rose. Knock, knock. Open up the door. It's up. I should ring the doorbell.
Getting them. Oh, Saga? What's up?
Hi, Rose.
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family. Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, you know, tidying I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
I love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here. Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes. Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Artie.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Tor and Odin are here somewhere. Need to find them.
Time to go looting.
I thought
I'll take that arrow.
Wonderful performance this afternoon.
But you're always calling him
Artie,
a crazy
this is
fit.
your home. You don't need to keep cleaning.
Norman.
I take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Kyllä, kyllä. Mutta once after being told no. Why rest when you are born to work? Eikö niin?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes. Why don't you go pick a
chair
song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Oli Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Kyllä näin on.
That's right, Ati's on holiday here. What song did you pick, Ati? Is it The Poet and the Muse? I bet it's The Poet and the Muse. Fascinating. I hear nothing. Let's loot and then talk to everybody. Open sesame. Why did the door open like that? God damn it, now the song's starting. It is The Poet and the Muse. We've heard this song before. I can actually move on. It's fine. The Poet and the Muse is more of a Alan Wake 1 song than an Alan Wake 2 song. But it is still relevant, which I enjoy greatly. Is this just a tray of beers, water bottles, and snacks? Nice. Film projector. Wonder if that's a reference to... Oh no, never mind. There's a actual projector bit there.
Old gods of Asgard.
Nice.
So Odin and Tor had a band and everything.
The Valhalla Nursing Home was established in 2014 by the Old Gods Foundation. Originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane, this manor is steeped in artistic history. I met Odin and Tor Anderson in 2012 in a strange trip that resulted in strange new friendships. I was honored to manage their band as they made their comeback, touring the country and producing revolutionary new music. However, all good things must come to an end. Valhalla is a place of rest. In that spirit, I hope this building will serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. May it be a home to those who need one. Welcome to Valhalla, Barry Wheeler. And Barry really is trying his best for everybody. Now, oh god, Rose's office.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
Just take those pieces. You are strong. You are successful. You are confident. I'll take the map of the nursing home, thank you. I spot nothing. I am so glad that she kept the Alan Wake cardboard cutout. And I love that they actually had the presence of mind to keep the old asset. Alex Casey. Is it just Alex Casey? Is there no pun to that title? Okay. She keeps her tower under the desk with a sticky note that says "Do not unplug" on it. Okay, that's good. There's a framed photo of the old gods of Asgard. I never looked at Rose's desk. So she's got a framed photo of old gods of Asgard, some slippers, a donut, a good old-fashioned Rolodex like we have downstairs. Is that best spots in Bright Falls brochure? Nice. What's in Rose's shrine? Why does this look like a Nickelodeon-style cutout here? Wake up! Alan Wake's crime novels have become the sensation of the nation. Join us as we flip through the pages of the man behind the books. How has your life changed since your books became so popular? I have to do a lot more magazine interviews. Other than that, it's not so different. You are hilarious. I can see why you're a writer. So, what do you do to get your creative juices flowing? Writing is a very solitary journey. When I'm working, I like to be alone in a room with my manuscript. There I can wrestle with the story, get inside the heads of my characters. Sounds exhausting, and yet you find plenty of energy to party, right? Word on the street is you've been enjoying the New York nightlife. Any favorite spots? I'd prefer if we could focus on my writing. Definitely! Although I'm sure our readers would love to know where they can find New York's hottest writer on a Saturday night. Are you working on a new book? Yes. On some level, I'm always working on the next story. Right now, I'm looking into something different. A departure from what people would expect. Something new. Be careful with that. People don't always like new. So what role does the beautiful Alice Wake play in your work? Is she your muse? Alice keeps me stable. She's an anchor, stopping the waves from carrying me too far out to sea. No. Oh, hang on. If I zoom in, there are more fucking bits here than what was on that. Okay. Let's see. So romantic. And is it true that she takes the photos used for your book covers? She does. She's a very talented photographer. Alice sure is lucky to have such a sweet hubby. Careful, ladies, he's taken. Now, final question. What is your perfect date? I guess it'd be a bottle of Merlot, a meal at... What is that? Alvario's? Something like that. And a movie. Something old. Film noir. Wake is a dinner and a movie man. You heard it here first, readers. Be sure to pick up a copy of The Sudden Stop, available in bookstores now. Neat. He's got his flashlight, a bunch more of his books, a framed photo of him wearing glasses and a scarf. All right. Where is Alan Wake? Mystery writer mysteriously disappears. The best-selling author known for his Alex Casey novels has been reported missing in the town of Bright Falls, Washington. Mr. Wake's wife, Alice Wake, has not given any comment on the case, but is confirmed to have been the one to report her husband's disappearance to the authorities. The mystery surrounding the novelist's disappearance doesn't stop there. Other individuals from the town were reported missing within a similar time frame. It is unclear whether these disappearances are connected. Wake's literary agent, Barry Wheeler, has indicated he has no information to provide, despite having been seen with Mr. Wake in Bright Falls just before the author's disappearance. The writer Alan Wake has a history of violence towards the press and is rumored to have struggled with addiction. The story will be updated as it unfolds. Excuse me. Alan Wake, the bad boy of fiction. Best-selling author sets a feisty new tone for writers. Alan Wake is an author best known for his Alex Casey books, a series of thrilling novels that reinvigorated the crime genre. But Wake isn't just known for his literary works. He's also famous among New York's most exclusive clubs as a late-night party animal. This author is redefining what it means to be a writer. Gone are the days of isolated figures hunching over typewriters in dark rooms. Ha! Wake is a man who hits the town in style, a regular at the hottest spots in the city, happy to see and be seen. The people, and the paparazzi, can't get enough of him. But it's not just his social calendar that makes this writer stand out from his peers. Artists are famous for their tempers, but Wake's is in a completely different orbit. Damaging property, giving photographers black eyes, avoiding lawsuits. This writer's a train full of rage, and you better get off the tracks. Like a punk rocker, Wake is grabbing musty old stereotypes and smashing them to pieces. Oh my goodness. Why does it spook me every time? Hello, Momo. 7 months. Look at that. 7, lucky number 7. I should give you a shout out. Because I believe, unless my own lurks are incorrect. Yeah, you are also still live. Hang on. I have her stream muted because I'm lurking in it, but let me at least ping something here. Yeah, tit for tat. Where's my fucking lurk notification here? If I refresh this page, it should... Yeah, there it is. Perfect. All right. With that completed. God, why did she draw Ellen like... I'd forgotten these rose drawings here. So, we've got a profile. What is this? Angel or devil bit? What do they say? Be my light in the darkness, Rose. Oh, goodness. I was wondering if you could help me. Longing eternally will serve you, Pant. You were my muse all along. She's too into him. That's a good picture of him smiling at a desk on that lower bit. I didn't realize she had candles in her shrine. Of course she has candles in her shrine. Why wouldn't she? Alan, for better or worse, you've captured the heart of a woman who will actually kill for you.
Looks like another perfect morning in paradise.
Oh, a Costco ad?
A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Yako, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey, what's that sound? Oh. Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jacob? I feel like $1 million. Thanks, oh dear Diner Coffee. Bright Falls blend organic coffees brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
That are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. That's certainly a claim. It sure is, Jockey. As she takes out the candles, pretends to have a romantic candlelit dinner with Alan. 100%. Rose is the type of gal to put a framed photograph of Alan on the other end of a table for a framed candlelit dinner. The Beto claim isn't that powerful because coffee is a natural aphrodisiac like chocolate and strawberries. Good to know. I was not aware. I was aware about chocolate, but not strawberries or coffee. Fun fact, I found a box of white strawberries at the grocery store today. They taste like regular strawberries. There is no difference taste-wise, but I had to try. You know? Is that why the strawberry is sexy? Looking goodbye to prep for today is a... yeah, you know, Jockey, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. White chocolate is not chocolate. No, white chocolate is the cocoa fat. It's not the actual cocoa bean. Yeah. White chocolate's different. No, I wasn't talking about white chocolate. I found white strawberries. Which was fascinating. Yeah. I did use white chocolate recently to make white chocolate ube brownies, which I mean, it's pretty much just an ube brownie, and the purple color is unreal. It's really neat. And even though white chocolate is not chocolate by definition, it still had some chocolate taste-ish. Yeah, I think I posted a picture in Discord.
Look at the case board.
Let me check. Artwork and photos. Okay, yeah, so that was a picture of, like, them right out of the oven. Damn, I should have taken a picture, like, a day or two later after we ate them. Because the purple color only got brighter and more purple. It's a little wild, honestly. Let's see. Wait, what the fuck? Hold up. Hang on, I need to screen cap something for later. We're just gonna grab that. All right, I will save that one for later. There, perfect. But while we're here, Jockey, because it's always fun, especially to get your reactions. Would you like to witness any of the Koskala brother ads? Oh, there's the ad for their beer, their coffee, their theme park, their parade floats, their tours. We have options. The last ad isn't found until the last act of the game, sadly. So this is everything that we'll get up until the finale. If people ever want to watch a Koskala Brothers ad, you just gotta ask. So you've seen the beer, coffee, and theme park? So, beer, coffee, theme park. Then that would mean parade floats and adventure tours would be new then. Gotcha. What do you guys have to say?
Do either of you know where I could find Tor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him. Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Andy May, you can't say stuff like that.
That's some fascinating network, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
Almost positive Mandy May has killed Taken with those knitting needles. Also, knit underwear sounds like the most uncomfortable
Put some
fucking thing.
clothes on. What if that towel slipped? No one wants to see your meat basket.
Not until I've gotten more sonnet.
Why did you have to phrase it like that? I've never heard meat basket as a euphemism, and I don't think I ever want to hear it again.
Are you planning to go watch the Deer Fest parade, Mandy May?
And sit in a crowd of noisy drunks all day? I'd rather stick this knitting needle in my ear.
Multiple holes to fist. I hadn't considered that, Chucky. You got me there. Oh. That's what, like, the front flap of your boxers are for, anyway. Hey, Ati. Are you really wearing Blum's? I can't tell with that name tag's too small.
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Hey, Basin, name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Martin.
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the Berkele Vikings. Berkele.
I can never roll my R's, which makes saying that word harder.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway. Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele saatana, en ollut en. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two.
He's a good guy, Ati. What do you suppose the...
The song revives the soul.
Thank you, Ati. What do you suppose their bingo victory prize would be?
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless. I need to stop the story.
Boss, I appreciate the fucking Alan Wake there. A carton of cigarettes and flashlight batteries.
Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room.
There's also the fact that, you know, the older you get, the more serious small injuries can be. Even a scratch can be, like, become a nasty infection. I spot nothing.
Excuse me, miss.
but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over.
I appreciate when a video game calls you out on breaking into someone's room. Anyway, I am stealing nothing, apparently, because she keeps nothing in this drawer, ma'am. I'm leaving.
Breakfast is at 7. Tomorrow will be eggs, toast, grapefruit, orange juice,
So you can have fun with that.
coffee. Service stops at 9.
Odin's in bad shape.
Oh,
He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious?
Does he have a sailing trip? Shit.
Can you hear me, Odin?
Owen's a little fucked up.
Odin Addison? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk.
The Sea of Night. To drink from the cup of the Wise One, for wisdom to be a seer. I gave up my eye, in the light of the moon to shine and see the many worlds to madness and beyond. Across the dark dreaming sea, the branching paths of the tree, I gave up my eye so many times. We have lived and died and been reborn. We have met here before, and will keep on meeting still. Where did I put the eye? Before a time, I gave it to Mimir to drink from the well of wisdom, the cauldron. In 76, I took it out myself to see. I drank the moonshine. From 88, he who stands on the threshold took it from me. The time will come again, to be rid again. He who stands on the threshold, Warlindor, that motherfucker, stole Odin's goddamn eye. Hello, Ewan. Or are you mewing? Also, that's a picture of Thor with a dart in the middle of his chest. Damn. Alright. Odin, the Anderson Farm, 1989. Here's little Saga. And her mother's name is... What's the mother's name? Don't remember off the top of my head.
That woman in the painting looks like Mom. Was I born here? Or is this more of the story?
I have no new pages right now. I do have 25 weapon upgrade points. Give me stay on course.
The Taken rushed toward her, but Saga remained where she was, unmoving. She willed the pellets to stay on course, to hit the target. The Taken was closer. She waited. Closer. Still she waited, until the very last moment.
Just no radio. Oh, a couple more Pat Main radio shows. Okay. She mentioned she's making them for Rose. Thor's a little fucked up. Rose isn't being helpful. Okay, so you're in. What spooky bullshit's going on that you can't inexplicably solve by good old-fashioned American firepower? Oh, well... to that end, it's exactly like Mom, and that's me. Is this still part of the story? We're about to have a psychic conversation with Grand Uncle Odin, Grunkle Odin, if you will.
Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected. Are they really my family? Is that why this is happening?
Is this like Mysterium, except Nordic and fuck you? To a degree. This is where we find out that Saga, this player character, her mind palace technique isn't just, you know, a mental profiling bit. She is a seer in the Old Norse sense and can thus psychically interrogate people. And this is her first time getting reverse Uno carded by a family member.
I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me. Is this the reason? Is there something more than intuition behind it? One thing at a time. Tor is in trouble. Once I help him, he can maybe tell me more.
Girl, you've been able to psychically interrogate people into telling you things that they didn't even know about themselves. What did you think?
I found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy. But we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years. But we already have our band. And those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too.
They're old gods, you know.
I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world. But the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan. This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake. You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor's marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt.
It is strange that she hasn't asked Odin who the cult members are, what side they're on. I was like, oh, well, he's not in the cult. Yar-ha-har. Yeah, it feels like if you can psychically interrogate your grandfather, or your grunkle who has lived here for a long-ass time, you could get a little more information. But I guess not. Look for Tor in his room. The clicker is an amp.
The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power? Not sure I have a choice.
Wait, what am I waiting for, Jockey? Never mind, you made a connection where one was not needed. Okay. Not cultists. Excellent. Just find enemies of a god or a minor inconvenience. It's fine. Oh god, old Scratch is he's doing something. Okay, so we read the plaque. We read the shrine to Alan Wake. There's something in Tor's room. There's Pat Main. And on the third floor, there's a bunch of bullshit. Grunkle Odin. Yeah, the Grunkle Odin and Grandpa. Yeah. Oh, Grunkle Odin and Grunkle Sin both have eye passes in towns with odd happenings. Yes. Grunkle Odin here. One, channeling Odin's divinity, but also there's a reason he's missing that eye. I don't know if I have the page for it yet, though, to hear in Wake's sultry voice. But there are some words written by him right here for us. Maybe they're playing around with birdshot. You ever thought about that? To drink from the cup of the wise one, for wisdom to be a seer, I gave up my eye, in the light of the moon to shine and see the many worlds to madness and beyond, across the dark dreaming sea, the branching paths of the tree. I gave up my eye so many times. We have lived and died and been reborn. We have met here before, and will keep on meeting still. Where did I put my fucking eye? Well, before time, I gave it to Mimir to drink from the well of wisdom, the cauldron. In 76, I took it out myself to see, drank the moonshine. In 88, he who stands on the threshold took it from me. The time will come again, to be rid again. Go on YouTube sometimes, Old Gods of Asgard. No, I am familiar with the song Eva. For the rest of chat who may not be familiar, Old Gods of Asgard, Odin Anderson, Tor Anderson, and Fat Bill Balder are the alter egos of the actual real life band Poets of the Fall. And Poets of the Fall put out a album called Rebirth of all of the songs they've written for Remedy. So across Alan Wake 1 and 2, across Alan Wake's American Nightmare, and Control, and just compiled them all into an album. And the last song on the album, The Sea of Night, is a song that hasn't featured in any Alan Wake or Remedy game yet, and it's really, really good. It's probably one of my favorites by them, and parts of its lyrics are showing up here. This is almost like a proto version of one of the verses. I would recommend listening to the song. It's really good. Old Gods are great. Know-it-all sage who knows the unknowable. Your character, too. Alright, Tor's room is a little fucked up at the moment. Not gonna lie. I spot nothing. Scratches on the floor, posters torn down, holes in the wall. Something just broke behind me. That's fun. Someone kicked holes in his fucking drum set.
This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking. More moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage?
No, the Anderson moonshine is it's a classic made with unfiltered water from the threshold of the cauldron. It'll fucking quench you, that's for certain. Oh, Cynthia's there now. That's not fun. We gotta save Grandpa Tor. It's fucking required. We're not gonna let him drown in the deep. Tor's not okay.
Tor is not okay. Something is definitely going on here.
Cynthia.
Dreamed of seeing New York in a fancy hotel.
Well, she certainly did. Cynthia?
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry?
No sense of up or down.
She's one of them. There must be an overlap here somewhere.
It's a hell of a thing that the Lady of the Light is an enemy this time. What? Well, I spot nothing. Pet the deer, do it now.
Greener pastures now.
In our last spiral, Alan wanted to save everyone in the next spiral loop. But sadly, I don't think that includes Cynthia. No, he will not accept spooky granny bullshit. I don't think you'll have much of a choice, Ogie. Oh. Yeah, Cynthia's, having a bad goddamn time. I can put some of these flares away. I don't need so many. I have so many fucking arrows. It's fucking rabbit season. Quick save. Let's talk to Pat Maine, honestly.
Valhalla nursing home is old.
I shouldn't
Very old.
interrupt him.
The government built a bunker here during World War II to watch the ocean for Axis navies and who knows what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is...
Why don't they just smoke weed like a normal teenager?
So, the teens would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter. In the 90s, a group of teens went down there one Saturday night and got a little drunker than usual. The teens noticed one girl, Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home. When Nora's folks didn't find her in her bed the next morning, they called the police. The authorities, they searched the bunker and found poor Nora floating in one of the flooded passages. She had a real talent for music. Folks say they still hear her singing in the nursing home. Nowadays, teens think the bunker is haunted. That doesn't stop them from going there. The police have tried to lock it up, but you know young people, they're persistent. Now, as for myself, an impartial journalist, I have lived here at the Valhalla nursing home for 5 years, and in that time I have never heard Nora's singing. Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable love for Finnish tango.
Ati's a good boy. Hi, Pat. You've gotten a little ageist in your old age, haven't you? Funnily enough, at the pizza parlor today, there was a guy waiting for his pizza who quite literally opened up a line completely unprompted talking about the good old days of growing up in this town. And like, dude, you're talking about the 70s. I was born in the early 90s. Why are you addressing me? It was definitely a little surreal. If that's the case, you hate this, and the only reason you're watching is because of me? Aw, thank you, Ogie. I appreciate it, buddy. Vapes like his generation did create a massive backup. I know, right? Damn, it's fine. Philip Morris made sure to donate to the right people, ergo. Okay. Auntie May's room has the lights off, but it's full of knitted stuff. Goodness gracious, Mandy May. What if I rob you of the 9mm you keep in your dresser? Thank you, Mandy May. Please don't stab me with your knitting needles. Remember the good old days back in the... Of course not. not like I got high yesterday and listened to music like I was in the 70s.
Need the key.
Oh, pun books. Riddles to the Ages by Shabnam Dabiri. Over 200 teasers, tickles, and twisters. I had the things with a nice little riddle like this. Better than any actual lock. Get to the otter side. 250 honor this world puns to help your conversations go swimmingly. Yeah, Norman's a fucking cultist. Cynthia.
Need to find the key.
I don't have the key to get into her room. Ahti is not home, but you want to know how to summon Ahti with one neat trick? Try to go bother Alan.
Getting in is forbidden, for your own safety.
Surprise! Finish jump scare.
Time is long for those who wait. But in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh. Didn't see you there.
Thank you, you paranatural Finnish water god, you. Don't mind me. Also, the last boss who worked for a project manager for a bit, and you're like, oh, well, you have an agreement. Bye, Ahti. Alright, and so now we go cross-examine Rose.
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... There's some things that, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thank you, Rose.
Knowing what we know about Rose, she's trying to protect us from Taken. Also, Ahti, fucking, you teleported down here next to the thing again, didn't you? Ahti. Ah, you're a good lad. I can't be mad at you.
Crazy man gets sweaty when he eats. And he gets chilly when he works.
I feel like he's insulting me.
Watch out. For puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
Walking red. Look, Saga's right. If I met a woman with Rose's disposition in real life, I'd be scared that she would kill me at the slightest provocation for reasons beyond mortal comprehension. But, you know, looking in through the lens of a video game to a character, knowing Rose's whole shtick, nah, she's great, she's precious. Hold up, this is FBI business, but you need to open the door. What time period is this set in? This is set in contemporary day. This, Alan Wake 2 canonically takes place in, like, 2023 or something like that. Hang on, I'm going to go down the disabled ramp real quick. Perfect.
I need bolt cutters.
Yeah, this game was written for present day. And in my inventory, we have a nice pistol, a crossbow, a shotgun, and a bolt-action rifle. You know, like, take that map. Making a, like the Founding Fathers intended joke is a bit too easy, honestly.
Dark.
Anyway, welcome to the Valhalla
Empty.
nursing home.
Be ready, Saga.
It's the worst that could happen here. Oh boy, a med kit. There's nothing inside of it. Tor?
Hello? Tor?
Grandpa Tor's having a good time.
It's Saga Anderson.
Is there a bayonet? Because you got a spike bayonet for your number 4? I fucking wish this game gave me a bayonet. No, my only melee option is to bitch slap someone with my flashlight if they get too close. And that's more of a get off me gesture than any actual way to deal harm. Tor is bewitched. Ooh, this one's been heavily edited.
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. This was rock and roll, baby. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this. Tor wanted this. She wanted the song, a gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back. Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop at this time. Tor had called someone. Someone who could help. The name escaped him. Drowned beneath dark water.
Okay, I appreciate that Alan wrote in the edition that that Tor would never become taken. It would kill him before it could take him. Oh, there was ammo. Hell yeah, shotgun shells in that medkit box. Tor's having a bad trip.
He's hurt pretty bad, but he tore off his bandages. Why?
It's all you've got, but the generation that lived and died by cold steel.
Tor was here.
Doc. Rose and me found Mr. Anderson knocked out on floor by phone. Burns on hand and cut on head. He was out cold, so brought him here. Acting strange all week. Take good care, he's VIP. Oh, that's right, this was written by Victor. I need a Russian accent for this. I can't do a Russian accent. Lower voice, slur words. Speak like chewing potato. Doc. Rose and me found Mr. Anderson knocked out on floor by phone. Burns on hand and cut on head. Was out cold, so brought him here. Been acting strange all week. Take good care. He is VIP. Victor, whatever the fuck Victor's last name is. That was bad. That was not a good accent. I'm sorry. I Kool-Aided through this door? No, I Kool-Aided through this door. Yeah, okay. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Is this a real door? No, it's not. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Which is currently crap on the world stage. Go ahead and have terrible accents. You got it, boss. The Wellness Center.
Odin said Tor needs help. But from what? Is he turning into a Taken?
No, the Lady of the Light has been corrupted to shit, and she's trying to take Tor. So, Tor is getting volatile. Tor is hurt. Why remove a bandage when you're still bleeding? Right. 'Cause you gotta move and you're a little insane. Tor was brought here to rest. It wasn't for long.
Tor is being targeted. He needs help.
Dark presence is trying to hurt Grandpa Tor. You have 9 weapon upgrade points. That needs 12. And I don't care about finishing the sawed-off shotgun because I have a better fucking shotgun. Or if you want to learn an accent, check out Idea, the instant dialect. Ooh! A 7C. Okay. No, that could be handy. I am notoriously shit at accents. So, I'll happily take resources to get better at them. There's a save point in here, right? Yeah. Alright. Ammo and bandages. Oh, frab just stay. Quick save, that's fine. Okay, item box, my item box. I have too much bullshit. We can put that bandage in there. These spare batteries. That's fine. Oh! That was so many rings. DVS flame. We're going to do it slightly differently this time and switch to my face for this little discussion. Hi. What? How long has that been poofed? Like, it's fine. The little lock of hair can come down. Hi, hello. My name is Luke. I also go by Shrek. No, this is bothering me. Actually, we're just going to take my headset off for a second. Hi. Yes. Nice to see you. Happy raid. Hi, Flame. I hope you're doing well tonight. I interrupted myself partway through my own introduction. I'm really good at this. I play horror games on the weekends, and whatever the fuck I feel like on weekdays. I haven't streamed in a couple weeks due to every day for my regularly scheduled programming. Something has happened, and by the time it's ended, I have been too tired to go live. So we're streaming today to get back on track. And that's where we are. I hope you're doing well tonight, and as well as everyone that you brought in with you. Like a Dime Package and G.I. Joel. Excellent. You're so confused what just happened? Oh, we got a raid. Flame is another streamer that I quite appreciate. She does great work, is entertaining to watch. I try to hop into her streams when I can. And she rates us sometimes, which is really nice. So I would just give her a follow as a friendly, reciprocity sort of thing. Yeah, no, it's good to see. Good to see you hop on. What were you playing? Like, I guess. Well, 2 Thursdays ago, it was a D&D game that got rescheduled that overlapped stream time. Then the Saturday after that, I went over to Champion Kings' house, and we ended up spending the entire day doing stuff. Then this past Thursday, 4th of July, Vintage invited me over, so I spent the entire day at Champion King's house again. And then yesterday was a birthday party / 4th of July combo party, and by the time I got home, I was in no state to stream in a way that was entertainingly cohesive. So I put it off to today. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Please tell me what you are playing, and I'm going to continue with more Alan Wake 2. And for any of Flames' chat who likes horror games and likes narrative-driven horror games that are actually, like, well-written and good and well-paced, and you haven't played Alan Wake 2, leave. Like, this is not being rude. This is protect yourself from spoilers, because we're pretty deep into New Game Plus, and this is a game that you should either go into blind and play yourself, or if you can't play it yourself, find a streamer you like who's just starting it and watch them play it all the way through. Or if you'd rather watch me play it all the way through, I have been uploading my VODs to YouTube, and the link to that is in my About section, so you can catch all of my Alan Wake 2 streams of like my full playthrough of the first run, if you want. I do have to upload the last couple weeks worth of streams to the YouTube, so that's a little self-reminder for myself. Well, I would have been high, and that might have been funny to watch me try to deal in a horror situation in that state. True. Really got to play this game, but you're going to lurk so you can go in blind. Please do. I think you'll have a great time, Flame. This is a fucking good one. Tor.
Tor, wait.
Tor,
It's
buddy.
me.
Oh, Tor.
Oh, come on.
Nothing bad will happen when the door is slammed shut on me, right? Surely not. You'll be a shill and watch my playthroughs? Thanks, Ogie. Alright, let's unlock that. Actually, according to my handy-dandy map powers, yeah, I haven't missed any shinies yet. But we have some puzzles to solve and a cooler to loot with a flare in it. Nice. What does that note say? Do not unplug. Nice. This hallway feels like the one from Resident Evil 1 where you are first attacked by zombie dogs. It's a nice little, I don't know if it's an intentional homage, but that's the feeling that I get.
This door needs a knob.
Who just takes the door handle out of a fucking door? Good gods.
A
Savages.
security computer.
What's in this toolbox? Oh. Medical patch. Nice. Oh, that's right. Puzzles for children time. Tracking full moons. Missing doorknobs. How very Resident Evil of them.
Day, then month. He uses European formatting.
He's European. Let's see. Bad day. This is a stupid house where something always breaks. I fix. I always fix. Old people do not respect me. I should ask for a raise. Hurrah! My acceptance letter has arrived. I am one of the gang now. Dos vidania to the boring old Vlad. Hello to the exciting new man about town, Vlad. I will buy vodka and herring to celebrate this month. Everything will change. I had to take care of the dead raccoon over by the bunker. Smelled very bad. Not good for my hangover. Or just, you know, low rent. Vladimir Blum, you have been accepted into the prestigious ranks of our most hallowed organization. As such, you will join our noble cause and be privy to our most guarded secrets. The ceremony will take place the day after the next new moon, as is tradition. The cult of the tree welcomes you. Jaakko Koskela, Ilmo Koskela.
The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
They sure are. Okay, anyway, it's time for, connect the dotsing here. Tor went through the cafeteria door.
Tor left the wellness center.
Other clues. Door's locked. I need a key. Yeah, Ilmo and Jaakko, definitely fucking occultists. They run the cult. And, Vlad's a cultist. Confirmed cult member. Okay, so, to
Needs a
bust
password.
into
And a
here.
warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times.
Look at that little buppo. Alright, yeah, he uses cult bits. So then, the day before the next full moon, according to the introduction ceremony, right? The day after the next new moon, as is tradition. So the next new moon is, fucking... What month is it in Alan Wake Land? Does it say in this note? No. It says so here. 15/8. Okay. So 15/8 is when his letter came in. So May, June, July, August. Alright. So he got it August 8th. And the next new moon is August 16th. So 17th. So 817 is our password. Or 0817. No. Oh, the year. Got it. Alright. 08 17 23. Yep, because this takes place in 2023. There we go. I think that's the best description of depiction I've seen in a PC game of how to do a conspiracy board. Yeah, no, the conspiracy boards are really fun. Normal game puzzle. Go here, read thing, put puzzle item in hole. Meanwhile, Resident Evil. I need to scratch half the map to find a gem, an eagle's talon, a 19th century rifle used by Johann von Blood, and 3 flower petals. No, not those flower petals. The flower petals marked as key items. Oh, calendar-related nonsense? May I redirect you to Don John's calendar section? Marshal Security. Control and be... Alright, you little shit. Referencing the character Marshall from Control in Control and Beyond. Because Marshall was head of security of the Federal Bureau of Control. Absolute bastard.
And the doors
yeah.
are open.
Let's open that door. I fucking... God damn it. Alright, mail-wise. VIP recruits. Vladimir, I do not need to remind you that Tor and Odin would be ideal candidates for the cult. Please try harder to recruit them. Riddle for your rifle. Why did you take the doorknob to my personal room? I am sick of old people tricks. You bring back so I can get my rifle. I'm supposed to go on deer hunt tomorrow. If you don't, I will hunt you instead. I'm a little doorknob out of place, but solve these clues and you can trace the way to your private space. I meet you at the greet inside a bright glassy cage where pretty flowers bloom.
There's Tor, and he's out of his mind. Need to get to him.
Tor's acting like a stereotypical old person in a hospital, honestly. I bet he's going to slam that hammer into that vending machine. No, I guess he just hit that tray. Never mind. Good job, Tor. Who made a really dumb decision with the Foundation, but it was done with the best of intent. The Federal Bureau of what? Yeah, the Federal Bureau of Control. Oh, Oki, you weren't here for my playthroughs of Control, were you? I'm sure he's fine. The Federal Bureau of Control is, well, call it an organization devoted to the paranatural. There are some FBC agents lurking around town in this game that we'll, that we've already met, but we'll come see again very soon. Take that doorknob real fast. The Dairy Dream, or Dairy Cream Bar, as it were. You should know that Demon Slayer Infinity Castle are going to be done in a trio of movies. I am aware of that, yes. I was actually talking with a few friends yesterday at the party about probably going to see those movies together. You just attach that doorknob so I can open this door. That's some blood. Cultist mask. Considering I already have the rifle, I wonder if they'll leave something else for me in here. This is about the attack from earlier.
Ilmo was nervous. His palms were clammy. He lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton. Ilmo didn't like it. No one was answering the phone at the workshop in Watery either. Something was up. It had to be the writer. Had to be. The Koskela brothers were crouching in the bushes across from the Elderwood Palace Lodge, its light shining in the night. They couldn't wait any longer. The brothers knew Saga was in Watery visiting her trailer. Going now was their only chance to do this without hurting her. Ilmo stood up and a crowd of deer masks looked his way. Okay, this is it. The writer is the target. Take him down and it's all over. Only shoot the Fed if you have to. This is our big moment. We watch in the night. The crowd murmured the chant back to him. Ilmo turned his face to the hotel. He could see Saga's partner in the window. Ilmo slapped his brother on the shoulder. The brothers donned their masks. The cult of the tree was ready.
see, do I have more clues for my case board here? Yes. So, this one is, what is this? Ilmo Koskela. Yeah, that's about Ilmo and Giaco being, Grandmaster. Interesting word to use in that. Now about Vladimir Blum. About trying to recruit Tor and Odin. Yeah, okay, that one's done. And I've got...
Shouldn't spend time on old questions.
Oh, that's right. It'll auto-fill out the things I've already solved. That's convenient. And deal with this if you're running D20 Modern or Urban Shadows. CCC footage of Odin acting erratically. That goes more towards him becoming taken-ish. Well, not taken, but... Oh, you want to see something that'll, like, also throw you off a little bit? Would you like to witness some, how you say... public access local network television ads? Ogie, bear witness to these choices of local beer, local coffee, local theme park, local parade floats, or local adventure tours. Please, pick one for me so that we can play it and you can be gobstoppered here. I'll wait. Coffee? Coffee it is.
Hello, Jaakko. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Jaakko, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey, what? What's that sound? Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner.
Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jaakko?
I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
Doesn't that just scream like a condensation of every like local TV commercial you've seen put on in the middle of the day by just some random folks in town? See what going insane feels like. The fun part about each of these TV ads is they're found diegetically out and about in the overworld, and you can just watch them as you choose whenever you want after you found one. Here. Yeah, they would make great 1980s used car salesmen. I'm going to play the beer one because it's funny. You hate coffee, never have a taste for it, and your first job was Dunkin' Donuts? I did not know that was your first job. I don't think I can hate coffee, as I think it's like a bloodline trait of mine to enjoy it. But I have the quirk where caffeine doesn't work on me. If anything, caffeine just like mellows me out. So if I drink coffee, I'm drinking it for the taste, not for the effects. But for the most part, I drink tea. Like, I've got this little like tea orb infuser thing here, and I am almost out of goddamn loose leaf tea. I ripped through one packet lately, and this one's got maybe 2 more infusion orbs worth of loose leaf before I'm going to have to go back to a store and get another blend of dried leaves and shit. But I definitely also am not like a tea purist of only brew your tea with hot water. I will frequently fill my cup with just cold water or lukewarm water and reuse the same batch of leaves for like 8 cups of water, or I'll fill it with seltzer and tea infuse my seltzer. Shit can get weird when you mix your different liquids with tea. Do I know of Adagio? I don't. This one that I currently have is called Sapphire Cider. I got it because it comes out like bright blue purple when it's properly steeped. But it's actually like really tasty because it's got it mostly tastes of like apple, cherry, and cranberry, which is quite nice. But the other blend that I had that I ran out of, I got from a local shop in town, and it was primarily hibiscus, but with a couple other like big ingredients like cardamom and also cherry in that one, funnily enough, that tasted really pleasant, but also like if I drank too much of it in one sitting, made it feel like something was squeezing my head. So that one was wild. It also turned any liquid that you steeped it in blood red, which was wild. That was also one of the reasons I enjoyed it so much. But please, tell me about Adagio while I play you this Ama beer commercial to rot some of your brain cells.
Yako, we're going to a cool guy's house to drink some brewskis. Are you coming?
No, Ilmo. I'm very busy wearing a turtleneck and drinking wine. Like an asshole.
Oh dear, I know what Yako needs. Alma beer to the rescue! Bring out your inner Wolverine with Alma beer.
Wow, this is the best party ever. Thanks, Alma beer.
Alma beer is a traditional Finnish lager, and we drink it the Finnish way.
At the bar while actively avoiding small talk with strangers. Getting blackout drunk on a boat during midsummer and trying not to drown. In the sauna, using your beer can to hide your pippeli from wandering eyes. Partaking in the Finnish tradition of kalsarikännit, drinking at home alone in your underwear with no intentions of going out.
It's not sad if it's intentional.
Alma beer, your Finnish drinking adventure starts here.
Yeah, that one line of, it's not sad if it's intentional, kills me every fucking time. But every happy memory of you have of you, check it out. In addition to having all sorts of tea, whatnots for your consumption, there's also fandom blends, which how you introduce it. It's got Firefly and Lord of the Rings. Oh! And ours is particularly good. Mind Out of the Gutter and was tickled pink at the White Tea of Gondor. That sounds good. Okay, you know, I can alt-tab real fast. Google Adagio Tea. Alright, website. Flashbanged because it is a white background. Okay, cool. No, I will, I'll browse that after stream. Thank you. I don't mind finding new cool teas. Or am I? That's right, I'm in here. Alright, yeah, I stole his hunting rifle. Oh, but there's a deer I can
They're
pet.
all so soft and sad.
Pet the deer, do it now. So soft and sad. How many deer left, by the way? Will you tell me, mystery mind deer?
3 remaining.
Thank you. I do appreciate how many pictures of his dog Vladimir keeps in his office and private room. That's like a little saving grace for his character. With all the doors open now. Yeah, I already took the rifle. I haze the rifle. There's nothing else of worth for me to grab in the wellness center. To the rehab office. Hello. Housekeeping.
Shit!
Wait a second. What the fuck am I doing? Break your shield real fast. Oh, you're... Oh, my arrow didn't charge.
Jesus Christ.
Oh! Thank fuck, that second arrow did the trick. Okay. I was about to get my shit run by spooky water grandpa there. I would like my arrow back, thank you. Make sure all of my crap is reloaded.
Need to catch up with Tor.
Caution and... What the fuck happened in here? Goddamn. Why didn't Spooky Boy go away after getting shot multiple times? The darkness in his veins infused him. Limu, lime, lemon. Do you got the thirsties? I always enjoy looking at this bullshit. Alright. Self-defense courses. Pow! Lost and found. Mittens, homemade. A notebook full of daily meal plans. A nice fountain pen. An antique hair clip. Very pretty. Address inquiries to your friend Rose. Oh, this is Victor Blum. I found box of ammo for hunting rifle in cafeteria. Rose, I think you left some behind again. You really should be more careful. Take a tip from Vlad, fellow weapon enthusiast. Always lock it up. Come collect from me whenever you can. I brought that tea that you said you liked. I can make you a cup, if you want. Oh, Victor. Trying to appeal to Rose is a losing battle. She only has room for one man in her heart, and it's a man who may quite never have existed, for she's built up a gaslit version of Alan in her mind. Tor has left his hammer in the wall, it appears. Oh. Do you mind, Cynthia? Also, why is the hammer covered in blood? Did he beat like a taken to death on his way? What's in the pantry? We got peas and beans. It's a lot of flour. Tomatoes, sweet corn, cucumbers, apples, bell peppers, lettuce, more beans, onions. You could make some solid meals with all of that. Okay, good. More pistol ammo. I was running low on 9mm, honestly. This door. No, I came in through that door. This door. Tor? God damn it, Tor.
Tor Anderson, you come out of here this minute. That water is bad for you. Tor, wait! Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you. This kind of behavior is not okay. Let him go, Tor!
God, Rose is fearless. Trying to chastise a Taken into letting Tor go. While I'm here... Yeah, there's a page over there. We're just going to Zoodle Bop over here. I can finally find the problem with your Paradox games. There's multiple installs of the same launcher? Fuck that noise, jockey. That really is a paradox. Damn, bro. Oh, this is the page of how Odin loses his eye, and it's completely unredacted. Now, I want you to consider the man of the threshold. It's gotta be Warlindor, right?
It's 1988. A face-off between deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters. Thunder roared. The old gods facing something even more powerful. Something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all, caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion. The old gods, the corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between, who had always stood in between, who would soon stand in between. We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder. Yes, until you all come to me, came the answer. That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin. I will take this as collateral. Shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees. Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone. Tor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covering his left eye, his hand over the now empty socket of his right, blood oozing out of it. Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
I really think that's Warlindor. And that Tor was the one who struck him with the lightning that caused him to just step out of the waking world.
3 remaining.
Sleep, sleep. Remember, salt and cold iron, i.e. double tap that motherfucker, solves most mythological problems. For other problems, try fire. Fun fact, most things are flammable. Theory question. If cold iron bullets are placed in a shotgun shell, would firing the shell at a monster still make it cold iron? Well, isn't the thing about cold iron not that it's, like, physically cold, but that it's, pure? Isn't that the bit? Oh, that's right. Victor is dead with a knife in his eye. That's unfortunate for Victor. I could have sworn that we had to come down here for something the first time around. Maybe we'll be sent down here later. Would the heat of the gunpowder make the cold iron forged hot? Well, the important thing is unforged, iron that has not been made hot by the forge. Okay, well... The thing is, how much heat from the kinetic disbursement in gunpowder would actually make it into the pellets themselves, especially through the wadding and all? And would the heat of the friction of it moving through the air... Because you got to get really hot to get forge hot. I don't know if, like, you shoot a shotgun. I haven't shot a shotgun and the pellets are red hot in the target or in the backstop. I don't know if you're going to get to the temperatures of a forge with just a shot.
What was that? Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me? Or is this the story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why?
Rose, bold-faced lying to an FBI officer straight to her fucking face. Ah, heroic. Great. So should be clear on anything short of Dragon's Path? Yeah, that checks out to me. Let's psychically interrogate Rose real fast.
Rose watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned. Cynthia took Tor. What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both?
What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp? God, that's a picture if there ever was one.
Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside?
Let's make Rose's day here real quick.
Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my god. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Tor and Gale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record. Odin will know more. The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story?
First things first, I want to read the fucking page.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed, expecting the shadows to come alive. The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother. Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor, a way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
Hey, heading tonight to sleep, boss? Hey, hope you have a good night, buddy. And Jackie, now that your Paradox Uncle is wanting you to play something again, oh, nice, nice. Yeah, hope you have a good night, boss. And God, it's Sunday. I can't stay up until 1 or 2 in the morning. Maybe we won't go looting after this whole debacle. Maybe we'll just save the looting for next time. But let's talk to Odin real fast about the record.
The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize to your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible. Stay on task. The record is in the museum.
What else was in here that I want to touch? Let's talk to Rose.
What happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the cult of the tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness. Well, after Alan.
Why was that so loud in my ears? Let me give you a shout out. Shout out to the Soggy Sloth. Hey, thank you for the raid. Let me, since this is the second raid of the night, I should probably do the face introduction again. Hi, hello, my name is Luke, also go by Shrek. I play horror games on the weekends, whatever the fuck I feel like on weekdays. I know I've missed a couple weeks worth of streams due to extenuating circumstances of fun stuff, not bad stuff, but I am operating today instead of yesterday because I was not in a state to stream yesterday to get back on track. So good to see you. What were you playing? Hope you're having a good night. And for anyone who came in with you, if you guys are not familiar with Alan Wake and you like horror stories or stories with, like, you know, good story, you can do yourself a favor and actually hop out or lurk, because this is a game that you don't want to spoil yourself on. It's really good. I highly recommend it. I'm starting to blow off a hooker's ass. Not that exciting. Mostly like booze. What's a good euphemism for the grass? The booze, grass. If I could say booze, grass, and ass, that'd be great. But unfortunately, there was none of the third variety. It was mostly just party times. Lots of party times is the short answer there. We're going to continue talking to... Oh, also, hey, Matzo. I almost glossed over you there due to the raid, but good to see you too, dude.
Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay. And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
Rose is so happy.
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
Rose is wild.
You're the one leaving those Alex Casey lunchboxes around, aren't you?
Guilty. They were the only Alan-related containers I could find online. He told me to destroy the Taken around town, and I needed some way to stash my gear. I even recruited Mandy May to make knitwork decorations to mark the sites. The stashes are for you, too. You being the hero and all.
Thanks. I already have been. Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff. The tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister.
Like I said before, meeting a Rose in real life,
Anything
terrifying.
else I could do to help the hero?
I would probably be killed. Through the context of a video game, Rose is wonderful. She's great. What the fuck do I have in here? I have some more K-Sport stuff. Little Company got version 55. The girls like how girls who worship celebrities are. Oh gods. No, Rose is very much an ally in this situation. Oh, over there. That clue goes there. And then for the Cult of the Tree, Rose is absolutely the fuck not a cultist. Oh, that's all of the clues there. Nice. She's certainly eccentric, but not part of the cult. And then in regards to the Casey lunchboxes, Rose left them. It was her doing the whole time.
Rose Marigold left these lunchboxes for me. Alan Wake apparently told her to. I guess I owe her one.
So... Oh, now it's coming back to me. I remember how some of this stuff goes. But let's chat with the rest of the residents out on the front porch here.
Hey, Saga. Welcome to the emergency muster point.
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life, and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
A few. Artie, Gil, Cynthia.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
Gail might be the one that we killed in the recreational center. In the wellness center, now I think about it.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tor won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman MacDonald what to do.
Mandy May, did you stab a Taken to death with... Did you kill Gale? Why are your hands bloody?
Mandy May, are you alright? You're bleeding.
Oh, how did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May. Oh, no!
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
I think you jammed one of those knitting needles straight through someone's ear.
Hello there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime. Me and my listeners.
Nothing like realizing that radio talk show hosts are probably proto-streamers. Oh, that's... Odin could use... Why was I getting an F prompt down here? Oh, a page. Oh, the monster of a blanket? Odin trapped in bed.
Odin Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged. He felt weighted down by an ocean of dark water. Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young. Too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Tor was her grandfather, but he was the Allfather. He smiled at the memory. Odin was the kinder of the Anderson brothers. Tor lacked patience, more volatile. The brothers fought a lot, but they were inseparable. Now Tor was missing, dragged into darkness. Odin could feel it. Time was running out for both of them.
Fuck, how can I do that to you? Oh, that's right, your father was a radio personality for most of his life. How does it feel to be following in his footsteps as a streamer? Oh, God, yeah, you're right. I don't need to do that to you. I apologize. Hey, Odin. Shit, that does remind me. One of my old coworkers was a radio talk show personality for a significant portion of his career before switching to work with the hospital. And he's got a wonderful, like, career radio talk show host voice. It's really impressive, and it's fun to talk with him for it. And he also, like, moonlights as a rock and roller around the state. I've yet to go to one of his shows, but I really should, just to, like, hear him perform one of these days. I've been meaning to for a long while. It's really funny, you just can't fucking believe it. I've ruined you. The fucking dragon from the original game bit. I really have. Anderson Moonshine. You'll never work on these airwaves again, Anderson. Let's see. Let's read their bits here. Trashed hotel rooms and ruined pools. Crowds go wild for the Old Gods of Asgard Ragnarok tour. The rock and roll group Old Gods of Asgard are leaving chaos in their wake as they plow through the major U.S. cities on their aptly named Ragnarok tour. The band is breaking their sales records, with singles topping the charts, and had their latest sold-out concert in Long Beach, California. The fans showed their love for the reckless rockers by showering the stage with lazy unmentionables, black roses, and even full beer bottles. None of this fazed the stars themselves, who embraced the admiration and transitioned from song to song with such gusto that the audience was left catching their breath, eager to keep up with the brothers Anderson and their cohorts. After-hour shenanigans for the musicians included a pool in a private residential neighborhood left to be emptied and sanitized, and a hotel room nearly destroyed in the classical fashion, not to mention that lengthy room service bill gone unpaid. All things point to this band quickly becoming a strong contender to the iconic Hall of Fame rock groups that came before them. Old Gods of Asgard party like their namesakes and gives a performance like no other. Be sure to catch them on their tour and bear witness to rock history in the making. Old Gods of Asgard band member dead. The legendary heavy rock band Old Gods of Asgard mourns the loss of their divinely talented guitarist Bob Balder. Fat Bob, as he was affectionately and ironically called, died from complications of a severe illness, leukemia according to the first game. Leaving his bandmates Odin and Tor Anderson behind, the peace-loving musician will be sorely missed, also by the band's numerous fans. When asked about his loss, Tor Anderson had this to say: "Get the fuck out of my face! Balder's in Valhalla now! He fought cancer like a hero!" "Bob was too beautiful a soul for this world," added Odin. What this means for the band and their upcoming album remains to be seen. Rock music is the ancient language of the soul, muses Old Gods of Asgard lead singer. I sit down with the Anderson brothers of Old Gods of Asgard fame in the lobby of a rundown hotel somewhere in downtown Detroit. Currently on their Ragnarok hit tour, the busy band members have only a moment to spare to a fledgling journalist and his questions before running off to the sound check for their concert tonight. How has the reception been? Amazing! The fans understand what we're about. They get rock and roll. They get the spirit. They know we're not here to fuck around. That's fucking right. Why do you do what you do? Oh, I can tell you're new at this, buddy. Why does anyone do what they do? For the glory and the fame? For the money and the sex? Or because you have something inside you that's just gonna fucking burst out if you don't start using it? It's the latter. That's a good answer. How's about music then? What is it about music that compels you? That should be pretty fucking obvious. This is boring me to death, bro. Let's get moving. Sorry, he's always impatient. As they stand up to leave for the tour bus waiting outside, the larger-than-life rockers turn around for one final quote. Music, especially rock and roll, it's the ancient language of the soul, man. It's in me. It's godly. And it'll come out like a fucking thunderstorm. You can't not like the old gods of Asgard, right? They're fun. Also, the record's missing. Framed by the old gods of Asgard to memorialize the only presage of the unreleased single, Anger's Remorse. Fuck off,
Anger's
Cynthia.
Remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it.
Funnily enough, in the jukebox of heckin' the Oh Dear Diner, there is the listing for Anger's Remorse. If you zoom in, you can read it, which is kind of funny. Now, this key fob will not work on Alan's door. But let's mind talk to Odin real fast. And I guess we could also interrogate Cynthia.
Anger's Remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor. Bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it. To ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap. Anger's Remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location.
Cynthia. God, the Lady of the Light really did not age well.
Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The Dark Presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor.
Which explains why Poet and the Muse was playing earlier in this sequence. You know, find the Lady of the Light, gone mad with the night.
Where is Anger's Remorse now?
That's how you reshape destiny.
He is a young girl in love. Her rock and roll pleased it. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her. Anger's Remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks care home.
The Anger's Remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub.
Pulled it right out of the Ocean
Cynthia
View
took the
Hotel,
record and I brought it back.
where it was in Alan's side of things. Visit Ahti, grab some bullets and a med patch, enjoy the picture of him on vacation. Finland for holiday. Now, if memory serves, this is a curious conversation with him, because...
Do you know anything about the Cult of the Tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Bloom like to talk.
Alright, never mind. This was not the conversation I thought we were having with Ahti. That was just him teasing Blum. Also, I appreciate that Ahti keeps a disco ball in his room. That's a nice touch for our party god here. Now, Cynthia's going to cut the power when I try to get into her room. So let's check out Gail's room first. I'll just take this page. What snacks? Oh, it's just generic crackers. Cracker brand crackers, if you
Wheeler
will.
set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility. The old men deserved it. An old manor in Bright Falls. Wheeler hired a contractor to have it refitted as an old folks' care home. At this point, Wheeler felt good about himself. He had a heart of gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City. He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf. The contractors figured out Wheeler was gone for good. They took the money and ran. When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
For shame, honestly. Okay, cool. And according to L Map, yeah, there's the 2 pages in Cynthia's room where she will cut the power. Yeah.
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks.
Can I have another conversation with him now that the power's out? I guess not. Yeah, Auntie sitting up here looking pensive is, curious. I think you can hear the dark water of the dark place in the halls of the nursing home. Say hi to the old folks. Everyone okay out here? Good. Now it's time to go into the basement. Aw, Norman's gonna keep trying. Oh yeah, storm's coming. Oh, where did Rose go? Hello? You motherfucker! Oh, you're a twitcher. Fuck. My arrow's charging. I missed. Stop teleporting after me. I need to charge another fucking arrow. Why did my flashlight miss? Why is my flashlight still missing? I held the flashlight directly on her. Why wasn't it damaging? If anything else, did exactly get the fight last run too. Why is my arrow charging? Why is my flashlight out of battery? Oh, where did Rose go? And then the Twitchers run up on me. Did they kill me that time too? They might have. Alright.
No use crying in the dark place.
Thank you, Ati.
Has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this.
But trouble doesn't look like this. Alright, this time rather than checking on Rose. Where are you, Mr. Twitchy? There you are. I missed. Motherfucker. I hit her dead the fuck on. Ow. Ma'am? God, that was a lot of bullets in her and it didn't do anything. That was a miss shot between her armpit. Ah, beans. Alright, new plan. I wanted to save the rifle bullets for Cynthia, but I've died to this pair of old folks twice now. We're rifling them.
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't live like this.
Damage boost up, there it is. You survived the rifle shot. You don't survive too, though. And the Twitcher died to 1. Yeah, the rifle is the fuck around and find out weapon. Did he drop anything? No. Oh, I put that round straight in his temple. Nice. Now we go into the basement. That checks out. And we find Blum dead to a knife in his forehead.
I need to get the power back on.
Oh, Victor. Damn, that shot was clean. Thank you.
Good without power.
Ran his fucking, or her fade, as it were. I am a pretty decent shot when there's, like, a decent amount of aim assist. I don't actually know how much aim assist is in Alan Wake 2, to be perfectly honest. Remember, buy more fuse. Many more. Crappy old equipment keeps blowing fuse. Honestly, playing Hunt Showdown is helping me get better at aiming things.
Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic depressive celebrity writer, Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back. An on-off death wish. Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep. But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak.
I can quick save that. But the item box, we can put this spare battery, and these spare med pads, and this spare fuse, or I mean hand flare. Free up some inventory spaces, you know? And get crossbow bolts to spend on people.
Must be locked from the other side.
I spot nothing. God, I would not like my shoes to be all soggy fucking around in swamp. A flooded basement.
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip, their nose-picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom, and touching things. Touching everything. The world was going to hell. He'd watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He beat them down. Beat them until they no longer moved. and then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
Now, who the fuck was Emmett Elwood? I don't remember that name. Unless it's just a random taken that gets taken.
The power's off.
House of Zane. Renowned filmmaker establishes artist commune in Bright Falls. Thomas Zane, born Thomas Seen in Finland, and his partner Barbara Jagger, born Baba Jakala in Finland, have recently established an artist commune here in Bright Falls. Mr. Zane has purchased the old manor house outside town, and the couple has already settled in. In his home country, and internationally as well, Mr. Zane is a well-known and respected auteur filmmaker, a rising star already compared to the likes of Kubrick and Ingmar Bergman. His earlier film, Nightless Night, won a number of European Film Awards. Mr. Zane is currently in the process of filming a feature entitled Tom the Poet. In conversation, Mr. Zane comes across as a charismatic figure with big dreams. He talks about building a hotel and a film studio in the area. He even has a name picked out for the hotel: Ocean View Hotel. This reporter believes that the name has a nice ring to it. Mr. Zane's dreams would certainly make Bright Falls a household name if they ever became reality. Members of the commune clearly feel the same, seeing Zane as a person worth revering, even to a slightly cult-like degree. A person who guides his flock to expand their consciousness and reach a higher state of artistic inspiration with the aid of magic mushrooms. While the Bright Falls Record does not condone the use of illegal drugs, we hope Mr. Zane will put our town on the artistic map. I'll find the combo to that somewhere else.
Cynthia Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed.
I'll just unlock this door real quick. Now, about Cynthia being taken.
Cynthia Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close, to hold the darkness at bay. "Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it," Cynthia said. "This will put a smile back on your face, my dear," a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget? She had slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down, she was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
It's a terrible fucking way to go, honestly. Box. With nothing in. Oh, there was something in it. A flare. Why are there so many sinks down here in the basement? With all of these flooded washing machines. Code is 237. Can I fucking help you? Okay. Code is 273. Rose, if you see this, please remind the residents to leave my stuff alone. I think they hate me. 273. Nothing else in this little roundabout of brackish basement water. Wouldn't it be fucking something if, the corpse of Blum attacked us? Give me that fuse. Nice.
A fuse. could come in handy.
Would be crazy, honestly. I know, right? But like in a cool way. It's like taken immediately. Rose, spare fuses now locked away because someone, Artie, keeps stealing them. Code in laundry room. Did Blum play cards with himself down here, like the poor, lonely old Russian he was?
It doesn't budge.
Oh, Emmett was a cut character? Okay. Good to know.
There. Power's back on.
You know, with the power back on, I, want to watch what's in the film projector here.
Is this something they watch on movie night?
Oh, this is a...
That looks just like Casey.
This is an excerpt
What the hell
from...
is going on?
Yo. Nightless Night. Have fun. Nursing home resident who's only now mentioned by name, and that page is some of Abigail's combat lines. Okay. Abigail's combat lines. Abigail. Is there an Alan Wake? Shut the fuck up, Cynthia.
Shit. Careful, Saga.
The easiest way to deal with a ghost is just tell it to shut the fuck up. Interesting. Now, Abigail is a prior name for Gail Barrows. Okay. And we may have already killed Gail. Hard to say. Neighbors have given you half a dozen crabs. Oh boy, I heard you could use like a fucking powder to get rid of them. But terrible jokes aside, crab is delicious. And hopefully these are big enough for you to actually cook, and not just like small game crab that you use for bait for fish. It's cleaning time now. Nice. Why did that table spark when I hip checked it? I've been given extra loot from that loot room, so we're going to throw it into the item box. Hello, item box. I have more batteries, another fuse, and another med patch. Nice. Quick save. She had unique combat lines at one point as Abigail, but now she's just a generic Taken. Fascinating. Good to know. Alright, back into the house we go. I suppose Rose is off in the woods fucking killing Taken at this point, honestly. Eat a dick. Let's check on the residents. Also, okay, Rose is not in her office with her shrine to Alan.
Why are we out here again?
Artie said we'd be safe on the porch.
Safe from what?
I bet Tor is having one of his drunken fits again.
Glad they're all having fun. I like how the shadows of the posts fucking look like shadows of people.
You can never know in which street.
The basement. Thanks.
Ati, why are you repeating the line? Is it because I left before you could finish it? Cynthia, you've been a bad girl. Now go to your room. Guess she has been in her room for a little bit. Why does she have Oh, because she had convinced Tor and seduced him. These must be gifts from Tor that she threw straight in the fucking trash.
Was Cynthia into civil engineering?
No, that's the dam that Cynthia lived in for most of her adult life. Dark poem number 2.
Lost on the shore between the forest and the ocean, the owl and the deer reflected in motion. In his room he will hurt her, in hers he is caught. His story ends, her story does not. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone.
Between the forest and the ocean. In his room he will hurt her. In hers he is caught. Story ends, her story does not. The dark poem quite literally reflects the plot of the game. Okay, so pictures about Cynthia, the dam she lived in.
A power station. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess.
Straight up a picture of Cynthia from the first game.
A lantern. Was Cynthia using it for protection? Did she know about the dark presence?
The well-lit room that Tom had her keep.
I feel like I'm missing some context here.
And then Tom and Barbara, with Barbara's face scratched out.
I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite.
For a very special woman.
Tor's a romantic, huh?
What, game? Oh, why did it alt tab on me? That was a little weird. It's not Ati who was stealing the fuses. It was fucking Cynthia. Look at all these goddamn fuses. How did I not notice that? Huh. And all of her lights have been smashed since she was taken. There's a lot of fuses. Box of chocolates for Cynthia. Isn't it like, it's a little sweet to find out that your grandfather is a romantic, even if he is a hard knock rock and roller. Cynthia tries to drown the record in the bathtub.
A bathtub.
Hard
a pond.
to,
a lake. There's a theme here.
An ocean. Augurs of dark water. Unless you have just read it as trash if he hadn't said fuses. Might have only thought about it after the second run. I don't think I looked in that corner in the first run, to be perfectly honest. She's got fuses. She broke all of the lights. Box of sweets.
The dark presence uses people's memories, their fears to corrupt them.
I don't feel like reading this properly. I went down to the basement today to check the lights. I can't trust Blum to do it. He's too slow. But it's getting harder and harder for me to reach them. I can't keep up much longer. Tom's lamp is gone. The lamp with the angel on it. He always loved that lamp. It disappeared from my room. The darkness is here after all these years. It took Tom's lamp. I know it did. The lights are going out more and more. There's no one left to stop it. I can't do it on my own. Not anymore. I have nothing left of Tom now. I don't know what I'm going to do. I need Tom's lamp back. I need Tom back. The shadows are moving. There is no more light, no more lamps. I can't find my way out of the room. Someone locked the door. Did I lock it? Oh, maybe Tom did. He probably did it to keep me safe. He's such a considerate man. Barbara doesn't deserve him. Tom could do so much better. Oh, where did Tom's lamp go? I used to have it. I guess he took it back. That's fine. It was his after all. The shadows are moving? Did I write that? Nonsense. There are no shadows. It's just us. Tom and I. Forever. I found something funny when I was down there. A newspaper article about Tom. But it called him a filmmaker. Tom didn't make movies. He was a poet. A magnificent poet. I dug around and found film equipment supposedly also Tom's. What's happening? This isn't right. I know it isn't. No, I want to go to the case board real quick because I have a clue about the Anderson brothers. Cynthia was afeared. That's how she became taken. Well, we know that Rose took the lamp and threw it into the lake so that it would reach Alan. And Alan's been using it. Do you think if time were to stretch on, Rose would find herself in Cynthia's position, used by an artist?
Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane. Who is he?
Tom was back. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. The nightmare started to creep in. Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame. Maybe Tom was taken.
Honestly, could be likely. Because there are definite parallels between Cynthia and Rose, which is, you know, a little distressing. Let's grab
Cynthia
this.
would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming.
I have a page to read. Where is it? Was it Cynthia and Tom? Might be Cynthia and Tom.
Cynthia Weaver smiled. Lost without her lantern? Nonsense. Cynthia felt as giddy as a young girl in love. Cynthia had loved Thomas Zane. Tom only had eyes for Barbara. Barbara was bad news. Tom had seen it in the end. Cynthia had been there to comfort him. And when he left, Cynthia waited. Years of waiting. Now Tom had come back to her. They'd be together now. See the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara. No. Better. She sank into dark water. Into Tom. Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Anything for Tom.
Well, we know that Cynthia did show up in New York. She was the murder victim in Alan's second loop. This was the tub that Alan found her in at the very end. Why does the flashlight never line up with your crosshairs? I'll take that record, thank you very much.
Anger's Remorse by Old Gods of Asgard. I need to play it in the jukebox.
The dark water pressed itself into her.
Come on, Cynthia. Be cool about this. Alright, no more pages showing up on the map here. Could be no light can burn forever on its own. Trading sparks between lights, how they stay alive. Hey, Ati, got anything to say to me? No? Cool, okay. Sweet disco ball, by the way, dude. So, we could listen to the entirety of Anger's Remorse at the jukebox, like we did the first time we played. However, knowing that Anger's Remorse plays in the credit sequence, not the credit sequence, it plays in like the chapter end sequence, I think it might make more sense to listen to that. Holy shit, did I kill her in 2 fucking arrows? Oh no, she's definitely still the fuck alive.
Top 100 American full-time.
Oh, I wonder if this is Gale.
Shut up.
Might have been. God, what big eyes you have. That could have been Gale. Hi, I'd like my arrows back, please. I got 1 arrow back from that. That was a diver. Oh, that's what that enemy type is called. Diver. That makes sense. Why is that TV on? Huh. Weird. Oh, it's a safe light. That's what it is. If I was having trouble with that enemy type, which is called a diver. Good to know. That was probably Gale then. Let's play Anger's Remorse.
The song will show me the way.
Look in the mirror, the cobweb of my soul, on my face forever, seeking to be whole.
We'll listen to Anger's Remorse during the chapter's end bit. Oh! It plays louder when we're outside? Oh, that's so good.
The overlap is at the pond.
Alright, we'll let the chorus play at least. Here we are. In the bunker. The game suddenly became a game of escape from Tarkov.
Tor's here, in the overlap. Gotta find him and get the fuck out.
You said it. Find your grandfather. Get the fuck out of here. What man did Tor drive away? My father? That's about an overlap.
Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the Dark Place's focus on art?
Or it could also be a quirk of the quirk of Cauldron Lake itself, the place of power. Now the interesting thing about the bunker overlap is it also works in cycles. Bright Falls record. Body of missing youth discovered in flooded bunker. Local girl Nora Hesberg, age 15, or is it 13? Age 15, who went missing on Saturday of last week, was discovered dead in the sealed underground bunker near Valhalla Nursing Home in Bright Falls. Cause of death has been determined to be drowning. The incident occurred during a gathering of local youths at the bunker. Nora was first reported missing by her parents Sunday morning when they discovered their daughter had not returned home the night before. The police were contacted and they received a tip to check the bunker for one of the victim's acquaintances. The police are treating the tragedy as an accident. The community mourns the loss of its young member. I explored some sketchy bullshit as a teen in a 20s, but I don't know if I would willingly explore a bunker that is flooding and full of sparking electricity. Like when I explored the abandoned rail yards, I never went into any of the underground sections. Ocean View Hotel and Spa.
What are you doing? Help me, please.
This isn't real. Fuck this place.
Beware the drowned lady. Now, the whole...
Am I going in circles?
Yeah, we are. Until I get this thought out. The whole, question of none of this is real. How do you
I feel like
square
I've been here before.
the fact that, you take the bolt cutters out of this bunker and into the waking world, Saga? Look at this place. This is, horrifying, honestly. Can I help you? Who's there? A crossbow bolt with your fucking name on it. Say goodnight, Dick. God, I think I put that straight through his fucking eye socket. He came out with a pipe, but I was fucking ready for him. He had one of those... there's not even a stain on these pizza boxes, damn. Yes. Who's clanking them clanks? Take that med patch. A child's backpack. Oh, would that be Nora's? Does it say Nora on it? It does. That's the child's backpack. Mini game. 1. Such a wimpy death sound. He had a rattle like all of the air going out of him at once. Yeah, rip indeed. That man right there, who I put an arrow through the eye socket of.
The wall just disappeared.
Sure did.
The light did that?
Ah, that's right. Saga is not used to the light-based mechanics of the dark place. Alright. It's the first loop of this bunker. Same bit of text.
It's a loop, like the others. I need to reach the center.
But the water's a little deeper, you know.
Cynthia. She's here. A dead end.
Perfect. Now this path is open. I appreciate how the levels are non-Euclidean and open up pathways based on dream logic. It's very, very fun, in my opinion.
Oh, back here again.
Big med kit. Oh wow. Fancy schmancy. Do you think the neighborhood kids, hearing that Nora drowned in the bunker, do you think that they would go back to the bunker later on for like another bunker day? I don't think I would. I feel like I'm supposed to be attacked again soon. Probably when I pull that fucking lever.
Locked. The key has to be nearby.
Try me, bitch. Ooh, bullet. Love that. More bullet? Nothing. You're going to Kool-Aid through the wall. I can taste it. Where are you? Oh, never mind. I have to pull the lever. Thought a man was going to attack me. An arrow. Ah, there's the cabinet key. Nice. My sweet, sweet bolt cutters. Finally, the last big tool to get us through the rest of Saga's puzzles. Why she couldn't have purchased one from the hardware store, the world may never know. Are you going to Kool-Aid Man through the wall now? No. But you're probably going to do it when I pull this lever. Door? Oh. Gosh, I really could have sworn I was attacked here before I could bolt cutter this. Motherfucker, there you are. Excuse me, man, I gotta reload. Well, I was correct. It just took a second. Oh, the door behind me locked, so I had to kill her. Got it. How fun. Quaint, even. Thank you for refunding me some shotgun shells. I can't take that flare. My inventory is too full. I am shrimply too much for one thing to handle. I don't need to go back there and waste flashlight charges. I have bolt cutters now. Descend deeper into this spiral.
Writing a story.
We should be the last spiral to get to Cynthia. Rip Nora, gone too soon. The water level's risen yet again. Every loop it's gotten deeper.
Back again. Gotta go deeper.
Oh, Tor. Those are words.
Tor!
Where are you? Can you hear me? It's so dark. Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo. The hag tricked me.
Tor, I'm here! I'm coming!
Alright. Plan, put a crossbow bolt into her, and then dump rifle until she fucking dies. Also, maybe throw a flare to defend myself.
You took Tor. I'm here to take him back. I need to get the lights on to reach him.
Saga! It's so damn dark down here. I got the water! She's trapped me at the bottom. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Saga! I'm sorry as a young girl in love. I had this coming.
That's right, I gotta go through this segment to get to the generator. I believe I go left. I don't see the next foothold, though. Maybe I go right? Let's try going right. Now we're fine. Yeah, it was this way.
There must be a way to get the power back on.
Or no, this was not the way then. But there was. Items. Inventory full. Oh, well, hang on. That's a medium med patch there. May as well top off and then grab that, you know? It's economical that way. Fuck off, Cynthia.
Shit. Where'd she go? I can't stay in the water.
No can do, Tor.
I gotta get out of the water.
Huh. Apparently, that didn't count as mantling. Oh, she literally just, like, shark jumps at you. That's kind of funny.
She's coming.
Wait, not sure where the next foothold. Oh, it's just stairs.
I can't stay in the water.
Could I, like, did I see through the wall there for a second? I think I did. Another med patch that I can't say. Can I get on top of this? Nope. Can I get on top of this? Yes, I can. Alright, nice. Oh, I have to get up over there. Okay. I absolutely did. Wonderful. Is this where I need to climb up? Question mark? No, there's a generator. That's just the way back in. Mini game. Saga. God damn it, Saga. What was that interaction there? Alright. Closest bit of cover is to... I can make this before she gets me, probably. Never mind. Closest bit of cover. Exactly, right? So, what the hell was that, Saga? Is that a rubber ducky? Wham. Turning the lights on. There we go.
It's cold.
Alright, Cynthia.
Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin. I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Oh, that's right. I need to keep walking. Yep, there it goes. Alright, where is she? Actually, hang on. First things first. Pop it there. Self-defense. Did I sticky her? Ow. Where is she? I did not explode that in time. Alright, screw it. Ow. Oh, yeah. Never mind, I got stunned. I shouldn't have gone for the second shot there. Yeah, I did deserve that. Okay. I want to get the crossbow bolt in her because it will cause shots to magnetize.
I'm sorry
But I think I'll just hawk the flare at her
You can apologize
first.
to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Okay, where is she? There she is. Cynthia. Not sorry. Oh, ma'am. Stay back. What is she doing? Ow, motherfucker. Oh, damn, that almost killed me. That's going to kill me, actually. Need to keep dodging. Pills. Chug some pills. Perfect. Stop throwing light bombs at me. Ow. Chugging more pills. Nope, nope. Back. God, she takes some... Is she dead? Okay, cool. God, look what love does to a girl.
The FBI. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you? Is this coming from the dark place when you were still trapped? I have the clicker. We can finish this.
Without the clicker, you can help. I must find it.
I already have it. I can get it to you. But I have to understand. Did you write Logan into the story?
Lad's in danger. I need to get back. I'm writing a story. It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in. She's my daughter, goddammit! Logan is in the story. I can get him to change it. I have the clicker. I'll make him change it now. He had no right to do this to Logan. To my family. Tor!
Oh, fucking hell.
Are you okay?
You took your sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry. Thanks for helping out an old bastard like me.
That's my job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Of course you do, sweetie pie. And I got answers.
Oh, Tor. Now we get to listen to Anger's Remorse here, right? For the end of chapter song? Yep.
Look in the mirror, the cobweb of my soul, on my face forever, seeking to be whole, driven by passion, raging like a storm, with thunder and lightning, and the hubris I was born, blood-hot and vain, I risk to take it all, blind to your pain, your wounds, my downfall. You can't relight my fire when our shame becomes a pale horse. The stories harboring liar, but you're the sea can break the curse. For in the twilight of my years, I am nothing but anger's remorse. I am nothing but anger's remorse. I am nothing but anger's remorse. You are my light, the spark inside my soul. Of venom and spite, tears would forever flow. And I did you wrong, and I never said it right. And you played along, the gray for black and white. Waves of despair, an ocean of desolation, fighting for air, my swan song be done. You can't relight my fire when our shame becomes a pale horse. The stories harbor and liar, but you're the sea who can break the curse. For in the twilight of my years, I'm nothing but anger's remorse. I'm nothing but anger's remorse. Dive through the dark to find a light on the other side. You will find in there the peace you're missing. The man I drove. You can't relight the fire when our shame becomes a pale horse. The stories harbor and liar, but you're the sea who can break the curse. For in the twilight of my years, I'm nothing but anger's remorse. Nothing but anger's
Unmute that mic. Wrong question you need to be asking is like, when is this? Not where. Except that I'm tone deaf and hum along. I need to accept that my singing voice is welcome to stop muting, or unless you want to drive yourself insane. Oh, my singing voice ain't bad enough to drive people insane. It's definitely tone deaf, I figure I'd save you all that, but I'm not going to avoid singing just because my voice is bad. I'll still sing because I like singing. Like, making art and song and stuff, that's intrinsic to just being a human. So I will still sing, but I can spare you guys my voice. With the cease and desist from the Geneva Convention, they don't hear me when I'm driving. Sounding alright. Like I've got a nice voice. Oh, thank you. My trouble is matching tone and pitch. Like, I can't sing high. Like, I can pitch my voice, like, kind of low and, like, sing in a more baritone-ish register. But I've got almost no control over actually staying on key. Be me. But I sing a lot, especially when driving.
We need to talk.
Damn right. Lots for me to explain. But not here. The night's got ears. We can have our talk in your head. You have a room there, right?
How do you know about that?
I'm your grandfather. What don't I know?
Peel 5.5 crabs, last one badly diseased. Crabs work off of the one bad apple rule? Oh no. So all the crabs are bad. Shit. Pain and suffering. I'm sorry, Jockey. What? Oh, he's got a scratching hag patch on his vest. That's pretty cool. Shit, Jockey. I'm sorry that your crabs are, fuck. That's, very unfortunate. Overlaps are always
There are
flooded.
literal overlaps between our world and the Dark Place. Did Wake name all these things?
Did Wake name all these things? Yeah, Jackie's not getting crabs after all. Yeah, no, crabs will spoil all of the crabs around them. That is definitely a thing. So cooking in the same pot ruins all of them. Yep. Yeah, no, you're going to have to, I'm sorry, dude. You're going to have to get rid of all those crabs. You didn't eat them, so look on the bright side. But you found out before you ate them? That's true. Better to be disappointed in not having crab than eating diseased crab and getting viciously sick. You raise a good point, Eva.
You know about my mind place? How is that possible?
We all have the power. Find the truth. Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
It's true. I am a seer. I have a power. My mind place is more than I thought it was. This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot? You said you were my grandfather. If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier. I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember.
He's not
all
dead.
matches. Tor and Odin are part of my family.
They hope they were not expensive chabs and on the cheap side. Well, the jockey did say that he got them from the neighbors. So, at least they were free crabs.
You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong. Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe. I wish she'd been more honest with me.
She probably has one too.
At least towards the end.
Or had one. Neighbors technically paid $24 for all dozen crabs. They wouldn't have known that they were bad, right? Hopefully.
Mom wouldn't talk about my father. You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed.
His name is Door.
Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past.
I didn't handle it well.
Mine. With Logan. With David.
Tor.
I won't stop until they're safe.
Tor, you saying things happened, I didn't handle it well. Door ripped out Odin's eye and then you struck him with a bolt of fucking lightning. You're glossing over a lot of shit here, Tor.
I have the clicker. Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp. Get your guitar roaring and your drums crashing. Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough. It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake. Tom. Meaning Wake. He needs to rewrite the story first. I can't stop the horror story without him.
There's a fundamental disconnect between the old gods of Asgard, Ati, Tom, and Wake. I wonder if here being in New Game Plus we'll finally get some light on that.
Wake needs to be the one to rewrite the ending. And I'll need to keep an eye on him. The story doesn't affect me like it does other people. Because of who I am. Wake wrote Logan into the story. He had no right to use her like this. There is still time to make him fix it. I won't give him a choice.
Rescue Tor, Grandpa from the Dark Presence. Wake fucking wrote Logan into the story. She's in danger because of him. In Scratch's reach. I need Wake to write an ending that'll save her. Okay. Tor and Dad had problems. That's probably why Mom left. Is Tor the reason Dad left? Sure sounds like it. All Andersons have powers. Well, they never said anything about it. Oh, yeah.
The way Tor behaved, I'm surprised my mom hung around for as long as she did. But he is genuinely sorry. Tor and Odin can actually speak with me in my mind place, thanks to their own powers. Tor and Odin are my relatives. The evidence fits with what I know is true. It's a lot to process.
This is their father's Father's Day gift? A crabbing license and a trip with the kids? Oh, and the crabs they brought were bad for disease. Damn. Bruno Allen could be a reincarnation of Tom. Fair. Is this why Wes Anderson's movie Other Way? Is he an Anderson? Oh no. Setter is better. Okay. Thank you, Tor.
Thanks for telling me this, Tor. I need to go find Wake. To stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help. Me and my bro will bring the rock when you need it. Remember, your daughter is alive. Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that. Thanks, Grandpa.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. I'll drag my sorry ass over to Odin. A few shots of the Andersons' finest will fix us both up. See you soon, Saga.
Honestly, I like...
The FBC is holding Wake at the sheriff's station. I need to make Agent Estevez understand.
Like how wholesome they're being with each other.
We have to work together to stop this.
Bright
Casey,
Falls Station.
Do you read me, Casey? Damn it. Where are you, Casey? He better be okay.
Casey's
Focus,
gotten
Saga.
hurt.
Get to the station. To Wake.
Okay. So... Puddle. TV stuff blaring static.
Have you seen the way Tor's been slobbering over Cynthia? He's like a horny teenager.
What's wrong with a little romance at our age?
Well, don't you worry, I killed Cynthia. She's dead as fuck. Let's go, visit Odin. Visit Ahti. Odin's still sleeping. Good to know. Ahti's not present. Will he be summoned if I touch Alan's door? No. Okay, cool. So get that man a gallon of coffee stat and mix it with some moonshine. Just give it that good old kick. Now add curiosity, knowing what we know now. If I just zoop outside, take a swing past Grandpa Tor, and look up at the house. Yup. There's Alan's writer's room. We can see the windows right there. Fucking staring at us. Oh, I love that little detail. That's so good. A page. Imagine you brew some coffee, replace the water with moonshine. Painful.
When Cynthia Weaver was downstairs at breakfast, Rose snuck into her room. With all the lamps in the room, it took her a while to find the one with an angel. Luckily, the dream Alan had sent her had been very clear. Rose was certain that Cynthia would not miss one lamp. She had so many. Tonight, Rose would put the lamp in a shoebox and let it sink into the garden pond. That's what Alan wanted. That's how she could help him. The thought made her whole body buzz with joy. Cynthia knew the lamp was missing the very moment she came back to her room. She was overcome by grief. It had been Tom's lamp, one of the few things that reminded her of him. It had not worked in a long time with the cord severed and the light switch gone. But there are other kinds of lights than the ones we can see. The invisible light of the angel lamp had held Cynthia together all these years. With tears welling in her eyes, she didn't see the shadows shifting in the corners of her room.
Odd, because when you think back to the first game ending, he should still be at the cabin. Yeah. Well, that writer's room there is the one in the waking world, right? Or no, that connects to the one in the dream, in the dark place. So maybe it's just a facsimile, a recreation of the one in the lake cabin? Considering the lake cabin and this house both belong to Tom Zane. Okay, according to the map, I dipped my toes too far into the wellness center. According to the map, yeah, there's nothing else of value for us here. There's 3 cult stashes in the woods on the way to the ranger station. So let's smack-tis this bolt cutter right here. Maybe some wood that was soaked in the lake water was used in the renovation. I could believe that, for sure. Alright, I got the little game saved twirl up in the corner. That's heartening, but I will feel best when, what's the word I'm looking for? I touch a save point thermos. Which is why our favorite janitor locked the door. That's true. Auntie absolutely locked it for a reason. God, that sunset is gorgeous. Holy fuck. Volumetric lighting.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
Oh, to pretend to be anyone or anything besides who you are. Thank you, Rose. Oh, I'm like a little fucking razzled and dazzled. I need to reload all my shit. That's better. Okay. So, stash keys over there. There's a page and a box down and to the left, or I mean the right.
Up next, we had a guest lined up. I have it written down here somewhere. What's this say? Jim Figamore. Figamore? Figamore. I know that name from somewhere, but... Oh, the line's lighting up, so that could be him. Hello, you're on with Pat Maine.
Hey, it's Terry. I'm at the Elderwood Palace Lodge, and there's been a shootout. FBI everywhere. I think somebody's dead. I was working the front desk when bullets just started flying. I had to hide under my desk.
Oh gosh, Terry. Clearly a bit of embellishment on your part. But it sounds like maybe Russ Hammond's been hunting quail in the off-season again.
Quail? You're not listening. They shut up the whole damn hotel. And that's not all. I swear to sweet Jesus Murphy, I saw Alan Wake walk in before it all happened.
Alan Wake. Now, is that one of Mandy May's kids?
Alan fucking Wake, Pat, the writer. You've talked about him on the show. He disappeared years ago.
Disappeared, you say? Okay, this is all coming together now. See, people were calling in about Wendy Davis going missing, but it sounds like they have her confused with this Alan Walker fellow you're talking about. Terry, you were there last Sunday at the market selling those cuckoo clocks when I came to visit, remember?
Pat, no.
And who was selling beef jerky in that stall next to yours? Wendy Davis. Davis Family Beef Jerky. Now, how could she be selling me beef jerky on Sunday and be missing since 2010? It's ridiculous.
Wendy's fucking dead. I'm talking about Alan Wake. Jesus, Pat. This is serious. I'm trying to put the warning out. There's something wild going on. I gotta go in case they come back.
Okay, that was Jim Figamore, everybody, and he'll be running for mayor. Wait, no, that was. Anyway, that's our show for today.
Fucking hell, Pat. Only thing from the original Tom Zane that we confirm exists in all the continuity is the fact that he wrote in the shoebox, as it means that anything inside of it is immune to changes from the lake. That's true. Did that play out differently last time? I think we had gotten that Pat Main show from last time. Rose at bingo night. What is this page?
Every night was bingo night at the Valhalla nursing home. Each time Rose drew a ball from the cage and called out its number, some of the residents shouted bingo, no matter what was on their cards. Some of them sat mute, their cards full, never calling out. Some of them would try to steal the ball from her. Some of them would chastise the others for acting out. It was like herding a clouder of cats. Rose didn't mind. She liked cats. She knew she was where she was supposed to be, with her little Vikings, waiting for the hero to come. Tonight, the residents were restless, more so than usual. Ati was wearing Blum's coveralls again. Tor stood by the phone. Too late. Rose saw the hammer in his hand. The garden lights started to flicker, the darkness and rain pressing against the windows. The time drew nigh.
Didn't have an FBI shootout in it. If we check the radio and Pat Main shows here, Tapio's weather report, Donna's jerky review, Terry's cuckoo clocks, Gil's weird joke. I think Gil's weird joke is the one where he's talking about the wife doesn't sell jerky, she's dead.
You can pick up those crochet dog sweaters at the Sunday market. And while you're there, go visit Wendy Davis and grab some of our sponsor's famous beef jerky. Up next, we've got Deerfest. Oh, hold on now. We have a call coming in. Which button? Hello?
Oh, still here.
Wrong line. Hold on. Hello. You're on with Pat Main.
Yeah, Gil Davis here.
What a pleasant surprise. We have Gil Davis on the line from our lovely sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky. Gil, any thoughts on those crochet dog sweaters?
You need to stop.
What's that?
Just stop. Whatever this is you're doing, stop.
I'm not sure I understand, Gil.
There's no such thing as Davis Family Beef Jerky. I don't sell beef jerky. I've never made beef jerky. I don't particularly like beef jerky. I'm getting crazy phone calls for jerky orders, day and night. You got confused old ladies all over this goddamn town on the hunt for imaginary beef jerky, asking for insane flavors like hickory teriyaki, which clearly isn't a thing.
You don't sell beef jerky.
Yeah, this was the call you were thinking of, Matzo.
Somebody needs to tell your lovely wife, Wendy, because she's out there at the market every Sunday selling it.
Wendy is dead, Pat.
No, that's not right. I just saw Wendy at the market last weekend.
Wendy went missing 13 years ago, Pat. They found her body. She's dead. We're trying to make peace with that, and you're making it so much harder with all this goddamn beef jerky bullshit.
No, that's just not true. She's there. Every weekend, I see her there. This joke's gone far enough. Now go get Wendy on the line so we can have a laugh about this.
She's fucking dead, Pat. Stop.
Gil? I think we're out of time. Dog sweaters, Sunday market. And, yeah, Pat Main signing off. I think we should take a break. Dog sweaters, Sunday market. Here's a song.
So we're at 7 out of 9. There's 2 more Pat Main radio shows to find. And I think 7 out of 9 is where we hit last time too. I don't know if I found 8 and 9. Because this is New Game Plus, I don't mind looking up where to find them, to be honest. To make sure we get them on this playthrough. I passed the key. Good work, Luke. There it is. See, the cult stash should be, yep, up here.
Another cult stash?
We can't hide from the trees. We're everywhere. Picturesque this stuff is, honestly. Fucking gorgeous. I mean, look at that. I mean, if the Pacific Northwest is this fucking pretty, I really need to go out there soon and visit. Like, Spoon's been on a bit of a vacation and sending pictures of areas, and God, is it gorgeous. Visit me, motherfucker. Hey, jockey. Oh, we may see. Is this a safe room? Sure looks like it is, if there's like a generator out here. Is there a generator out back? Hell yeah, there is. I missed. Yikes. Okay. Grab this page off the ground real fast. A responsible friend. Yeah, this is, I was looking for a safe room to go to bed, and this is perfect.
The 81st annual Deer Fest was just around the corner. Everyone in Bright Falls was bustling. There were banners to be hung, pies baked, deer masks sold. Bright Falls had made the top 100 American small town list for its modest rustic charm. The town expected a lot of tourists this year, but a shadow hung over the Deer Fest preparations. The forecast promised rain. Fearful whispers promised more murders. The police were on high alert. Sheriff Breaker had deputies patrolling the streets at night. Bright Falls was no stranger to odd happenings, but to cancel Deerfest? Out of the question. The townsfolk were anxious, their anticipation mixed with fear. People had restless dreams. The lights seemed dimmer. Floodwater pressed in on the town, and the shadows poured in with it.
Okay, manual save. There we go. So, here's the thing I'm thinking. We're ending here. Next time, we're going to transition to Alan using this puddle, wrap up Alan's quest line, and then the time following it, we'll come back to Saga, go looting with the bolt cutters, and then rush to end the game. I think that's what we'll do. But for now, That's much better. Hair just does not want to cooperate right now. I need a haircut soon, honestly. Just toss everything over to one side. Yeah, it's good enough. Good enough, yeah. Alright. Let's see. Who's online for a raid? Oh, Momo. We can raid Momo, because she's still going. Cool. So, oh my god, it's Sunday. I have work in like 6-7 hours. Fuck that. God, couldn't I find like Monday off, like a Monday off coupon in a loot box? Now that would be nice. Now, for our regularly scheduled, make sure that's all aligned. For our regularly scheduled programming here, I don't have anything planned on my calendar for Thursday, so we will resume with hopefully more Elden Ring on Thursday. Fingers crossed, because while the crowd control mod is updated, I mean not the crowd control, the seamless co-op mod is updated so I could pull Spoon into the world if necessary. The crowd control mod so far has not been updated, so we can't physically continue the run until the crowd control mod updates, because that save file is locked behind the crowd control mods. I hope it's updated by then. If it's not, we're back to fucking variety hour bullshit on Thursday, where, I don't know, Lethal Company, Mario Kart, Smash Brothers, Helldivers, who the fuck knows what we play, but it'll be something. But then Saturday, we come back for more Alan Wake 2. Fun fact, starting Saturday, at least here around me, Princess Mononoke will be back in theaters for like a week, so I'm definitely making plans to, what's what I'm looking for? Words are hard. We're definitely going to try to, I'm definitely going to try to see Princess Mononoke with a few friends, and different friends at different days, so I'm likely going to hit a couple, what's what I'm looking for? A couple nights. I don't know if I'll do on the 13th. I'll try to avoid doing the 13th in order to keep stream time regularly scheduled, but I'll let you guys know. So as for, yeah, the 13th through 17th, yeah, approximately then. I don't think any of my friends want to go on the 13th. I think it's either Sunday or Monday that we're organizing to go, but plans will probably finalize by midweek. Alright, let's put together... Oh, Momo's rating out. Her stream just ended. Alright, that's kind of funny. Is there anyone else I know online to raid? There's Izzy, but I don't really like raiding Izzy. There's someone who raided me back when I was playing Parasite Eve. And I don't think I've ever actually hung out in her stream. You know what? No, it's fine. I don't have to raid tonight. We're just going to end stream. La-di-da. So it goes, as it were. Anyway, I hope you all have a good night. And barring any other surprise bullshit, I'll be back on Thursday with hopefully Elden Ring. And if not... Oh, that was a wonderfully timed redeem, Matsu. Well done. So hopefully we're back on Thursday with Elden Ring, and if not, I'll see you with whatever we pick up then. But for now, have a good night, y'all, and I'll see you next time.